Good morning. Sorry, green screen is the wrong spot. How you guys doing this morning? This fine Tuesday morning on October 1st. Hello, Board Game Wizard. Hello, Digital Tectonics. Hello, Oob. Hi, boss. Oh yeah, I forgot I was working on this. Before we get too carried away with this though, I want to announce our costume contest officially. Okay, so pretty morning-esque, training the new guy handling sport tickets, fun. Let's change this thing. This thing. Okay. Hi, Ciceron. Sorry, I missed you. Okay, so let's talk about this. So, we're hosting an official Swords and Magic costume contest, which is an art contest, actually. I'll be posting about it in a couple hours, I think. I think it's going to go live around noon today, which is in about 2 hours. And we're going to be, basically how this works is you're going to design a costume, or you could technically just design any outfit that fits. It doesn't necessarily need to be Halloween themed, but it should be probably for the contest. You're going to design an outfit using really any art program you want. I recommend Affinity Designer or Inkscape or Adobe Illustrator, I guess. And then you'll submit it via we have a template somewhere, or a submission form somewhere, I think. If not, I'll make a new one for this contest. I think we're gonna have till the 17th, which gives everyone 17 days as of today to make a costume, which is quite a while. Probably don't need that long, but that's about when that's a little before the Witches Eve update comes out, or event starts, so we'll get them in by then. That gives us like three or 4 days or so to get them in, I think. So yeah, you'll just design an outfit, submit it, and then we will pick our favorites from that list, or from the submissions, and we'll put them in the game, and they'll be in the game permanently. You'll only be able to obtain them during Witches Eve, which one day might be more often than once a year, once like the 1.0 release comes around. But for now it's just once a year, so it'll be pretty exclusive for now. So I want to walk through kind of like how to do this, in case you're like totally new to this kind of thing, like doing art stuff on the computer. So we're going to do a little bit of work in Affinity, and we're just going to make like a really quick little outfit. It's going to be pretty tiny. Okay, so let's just say you have gone to our Discord. I'm not going to show the Discord because I just don't want to. If you go to the Discord though, and you scroll up, hold on, let me find it. You scroll down to, what's it under? In here somewhere, fan content. Under the Swords and Magic tab, there's a fan content section. If you click that and you click the pins, you'll scroll down a ways and you'll find a zip file that's saved in there called swordsandmagicOutfitter.zip. You'll just click and download that. I promise it's safe and legit. It's posted by Jana, so yep. You'll scroll down until you find that link, and then it'll give you a folder that when you open, it'll look like this. So right off the bat, you can open up this snmskin.exe, which will give you like a skin previewer program that shows your outfits on Swords and Magic model with our lighting and everything, or similar lighting. It's not exactly the same anymore. We changed some things, but other than that, there's this folder called UV templates, and if you open that, you've got a couple options in here. Sorry, it's probably kind of small. First of all, it's just a sample. You just open the sample, you can kind of see just a little simple example of like how we do our outfits and how it's like laid out. So you can see this is like the collar of the shirt. So this is like the top of the shoulders area. And this is like the chest area. This is the back. This is the front of the pants. This is the front of the shoes. This is the back. Should be the bottom of the shoes down here. These are sleeves. This is a dress area, like a skirt area. You can use it for anything, like a kilt. You can use it for like tassels. You can use it for like if you wanted a long like tabard hanging down, you could do that. You can use it for anything you want. And then this on the back is for a cloak, and this goes like all the way down. I'll show you the UVs. So if you open this one, this is a sample. This shows all the different pieces and where they set. And all you're gonna do is just make a square image. You're gonna make this in 2048 by 2048 is ideal. You can do 1024, but I suggest 2048. We can scale them down, but we cannot scale them up. So 2048 is the best resolution for that. So just be 2048 by 2048. You'll just make an image. I don't recommend doing anything on the face because we have masks for that, but you can do things like if you made an outfit that like really does need like a face like mask or something, or like maybe like you want to like cover the face or whatever, so it's kind of like black on the outside or something, you can do that. But yeah, for the most part, our outfits don't really touch the face, so yeah, but you can do it if you want. And then here's the actual UV template without the labels on them in case you want this one instead. Doesn't really matter. And then here's another label with a colored version, so you can definitely tell what's going on here. So let's go ahead and open this one with our outfitter, and we'll figure out how this whole thing works. Go back here. I'm gonna open the skin.exe. This is the outfitter tool. Ta-da! Here we are. You can click and drag around. There's some weird artifacts in the water here, but this is actually way back when we had waves in our water too, which was nice. I wish we had them still. I don't remember why we don't. I think they were just too performance heavy or something. Anyway, you can choose your race, face, pose, different things like that. We don't have fawns in this because they didn't exist then, and we just haven't wanted to put them in. It's just kind of a waste of time. You can choose different hairstyles based on your race. We don't have the new stuff. It's just the old ones. There might actually be, and these are not even what they're called at all anymore. Hi, good morning. Hi. You sleep good? It's Quinn. Anyway, you can also choose facial hair if you want. Different faces. These are also called different things now. There's no reset. You can choose a color though. I think the colors are accurate. And then you can click browse for your clothing texture. And I'm gonna go to my desktop. Open this up, and we have under the templates, here's this colored one. Open it, and you can see that's where it's all set up as expected. So what you'll do is you'll just draw your own stuff over the top of it, and then test it out and see if it looks good. And if it looks good, then great. If it doesn't look good, then keep working on it. When you're done, you should be able to click this button, and it'll link you to a clothing submission form. There's my leaked email. Congratulations, you know that now. Oh, Jan is making a new submission form for this, I guess, so you don't have to use this one. So we'll have a different one. We'll have a different one on the, we'll post, and we'll probably pin on the page. So don't worry about that. You can also take a photo of this if you wanted to, and it saves it somewhere on your computer, and I don't know. And then there's a link to our Discord, so you can share it there. You can also change the time of day. So that's the thing. And you can turn the music off. Oh, sound effects off? I don't know. Anyway, that's that. That's the whole thing. So let's make a quick little skin. I'll just kind of show you like the method that we use. I haven't made a skin in a while, so bear with me. So I'm going to open up Affinity Designer 2, because that's what I use. Inkscape is really cool. It's free, and I highly recommend it. If you're going to do this for the first time ever and you don't want to spend any money doing it, then try Inkscape. I used it for years in Swords of Magic, and then the only reason I changed is because Affinity had some really cool features that I really liked, and I wanted to support them because I liked what they were doing. Oh, what's this giant? That's weird. I don't know what that is. Don't worry about that. Spoiler alert. So I'm going to go in here and do open, and again, with these Spoiler alerts. Don't worry about it. It's not a thing for Swords of Magic. I promise. And then I'm going to open up our UV template, and I'm just going to open up... we'll just do this one that has the... Actually, yeah, sure, that's fine. So we'll open this one up. We might actually want to do the other one. The reason being, I'll show you why actually. You could technically put them both on here, but trying to place things perfectly on top of each other is kind of annoying. So the reason I want to open this one and not the one with the picture, the text on it, is because I don't want the text getting in the way of my design, so I can actually see it. So if you're in Affinity, I'm gonna go over here and click on Effects, and I'm gonna add an outline, or yes, an outline. And I'm gonna click the settings here, and I'm just gonna change this to center. This is not necessary. This is just me liking this to be like a little more like easier to see. And then we can start drawing or creating our texture. So I'm gonna grab I'm just gonna grab like the rectangle tool. Oh, I thought our camera was being weird. What was the free one called? It is called Inkscape. INKSCAPE. Sorry. Inkscape. The thing for magic and swords. What oob? Anyway, so let's make a quick thing here. So now that I've drawn that over the top of it, I can't see my outline anymore, so I'm just gonna drag it underneath, and now it's behind it. We can also just go in and like draw out what we want. So let's work on, how about this? Let's turn this one into pants first. I think this line right here is about where we want pants to be. And we'll make them some red pants. Maybe we'll actually make them shorts. Let's go to like knee length shorts. So that pretty much covers all of that. The problem is we're gonna overlap this here, so we need to cut that out. In Affinity, you can just do a quick one of these and use like a subtractive cut from it. Or you can always just draw what you want to draw on here. So for this one, we'll just click, and I'm just gonna draw straight lines for the sleeves for the shirt that I'm making. I want this to be a straight line because I want it to like connect from this side to this side. So if you're like hand drawing this, you want to make sure that your edges connect on both sides of these, because it's going to wrap around. The rest of it doesn't really matter if it's a straight line or not. And we'll make this just like an off-white shirt. And then I also have an outline on it, which I don't want. Get rid of that. And then we're going to add another box here for the shirt. Okay, so the first thing I like to do is just kind of block it out, and then you can start adding details afterward. So let's also add, I don't think we want his neck covered, so we can go in here. I'm going to convert this to curves, so I can just do this. It's just another way to handle this, and then delete that one. Not that. Like that. There we go. And then let's just test it, because we may as well test early and often. That way we know that we're not doing something wrong, and we're not going to put a bunch of detail and effort into this. So to test it, I took off my background layer because I don't want to see all the lines in there. I'm just going to export this. I have 1024 by 1024. That's fine for now. And then I'm going to just stick it on my desktop. We'll call this T for texture _ outfit test. Save. And then let's go open up our test program. It would suck to get an hour in and have to shift everything. Yep, been there, done that. I learned that lesson the hard way. All right, so browse, we go to our desktop and we find this new outfit. There it is. Cool. We have like a little t-shirt and some red pants. Pretty much exactly what we thought it was gonna look like. So now let's cut out a little spot for his neck here. So he has let's do like a what's this called? A neck seam? I don't know what it's called. A neckline? A hem? Whatever it is. So I can just tab out of this if I want to keep it up, or I can just close it. It doesn't really matter. I'll just tab out. Okay, so let's go look at this again. I happen to know that our neck is like right here. So we'll just do something like this maybe. And this line right here is the center line. Sure. And we will grab this and subtract. All right, and let's test that. You don't have to test this often, but when you're trying to do things like get the basic layout and stuff, it's pretty handy. We'll just browse again, double click. There it is. Cool. So one thing to keep in mind is you really can't see the top of the shoulders from like really any angle in the game. As you can see, like I can't really see the top of the shoulders, just a tiny bit there. So you don't really need to worry about that so much. Like don't go into too much detail on the top of the shoulders. Make sure there's some, like if you have like suspenders or something, make sure something goes across there, but yeah, you don't have to worry about it being like perfect. Cool, so there's that. So now let's add just a little bit of detail to this. So let's go back in and let's add our thing back on. I'm actually gonna turn these effects off. Actually, it works just fine without that. A U-neck, thanks, that works. What tips would you give one learning the very basics of coding and game development? Start small. I know everyone says that, but there's a reason everyone says that. Somebody posted the other day on Reddit. I follow a bunch of Reddit game dev subreddits, and someone posted and they like gave this whole long story about how they spent like the last like 18 months working on this game, and it's just not like, it's still not like anywhere near done. It's like just not coming out very good, and they're really disappointed in it, and they just wish that they hadn't spent so much time in it, and they're not sure what to do, etc., etc. And then everyone's like, yeah, this is why everyone says start small. Like you should have just listened to advice. So yeah, start small. And my biggest tip and the thing that like really helped me learn Unreal Engine and like learn finally, like I've been making games for 18 years, and until about 6 or 7 years ago, I wasn't like really taking it super serious. I did go to college around 9 years ago now. Yeah, 9 years ago now. And that's when I started taking things more serious, but I didn't like really start working on like serious game projects until after I finished college. But what actually changed that for me, I realized, was with Swords and Magic. Not only did I start small with just like I know Swords and Magic is a huge game, but the point is that I started with a really small idea in mind. I didn't have a huge grand scale of like what I wanted the end game to look like. I didn't have a huge crazy story to tell. I just wanted to make something, and I wanted to use all the skills I learned in school, and I wanted to learn a new engine too, which was Unreal Engine. And so I didn't really have a lot of like lofty goals or ambitions. So my first idea was, or my first goal was like, I just want to get a character running around in the game world. So instead of spending like a week making a character, which a lot of people do, or months making a character that was going to be like this perfect main character for my game, I just said, screw it. I don't really care what the character looks like. I just want it to be working. And so I just threw together a really quick blocky character, which is still the Swords and Magic character from today, which is mind-blowing that it's lasted this long. I really wanted to redo it a while back, but it's way too late now. There's no way it's happening now. Anyway, so yeah, I just threw together this little blocky character. It took me like half an hour probably to get the whole thing together, and then I rigged it in Mixamo and threw it in the game. And then I spent the next like day or two like getting it running around and making it feel good and figuring out how the whole system works. So I just started something really basic. Honestly, if I were to start over today, I wouldn't even have made my own character. I would have just went and bought one, or like grabbed a free one from like the marketplace or something, and like figured it out from there, because then I would have got in and out like even faster. The idea is you set yourself a bunch of little goals that are fun and exciting and like refreshing to like work on, and then you work toward those little goals one step at a time. And then once you've hit that goal, then you set up the next goal. And if you do that, what you're doing is you're kind of like cheesing the system, and you're setting yourself up a bunch of little dopamine hits. So every time you finish something, it gets like it's more exciting to start the next thing. Whereas if you design this whole game out and you're like, I'm going to make the next, or this huge open world space exploration 4X strategy real-time RPG game, and you like have this huge mountain of work to do, and then you start like, I'm just going to start simple, I just want to get the character moving around, but like the whole time you're working on that, you're thinking, about all the things that are going to come next and all the huge amounts of like hills you have to climb. And that gets really overwhelming really fast. And when you realize how much work there is, it's very easy for you to just like give up and like quit, right? So that's why I suggest just starting small with no ideas in mind. Shelve those cool ideas, you'll get to them, and then just start with an itty bitty baby idea and work on that. And then when that's done and you've had fun with it, then work on another fun itty bitty baby idea. And then eventually you're going to look back and go, oh my God, look at this huge mountain I just climbed. I didn't even realize I was climbing a mountain. I thought I was just having fun making one little thing at a time. And then pretty soon you're going to look at that game on the shelf and go, yeah, I know how to make every aspect of that. And then you can start making that. A lot of people tell me this is a pitfall too. A lot of people say, why don't I just take my big, huge game idea I have and break that into little tiny pieces and do that? And the problem is that you're always going to be disappointed in what you're making because it's the first time you're ever making a game. And so it's gonna be bad. It's like imagine if you were trying to like use a pottery wheel, right? The very first time you try to use a pottery wheel, you're probably not gonna make this beautiful, amazing vase, vase, whatever, right? You're not gonna make something perfect. It's not gonna be beautiful. It's not gonna look like things you've seen, you know, on like at that furniture store you went to or whatever. Like you're not gonna make that quality work. So you can't do that with game development either. I'm gonna say Swords of Magic. So like expect it to be really bad, and therefore don't try to build something that you care about, right? Build something that's just silly, and then just make sure you ban people like this guy. We're trying to sell junk to you. Anyway. So yeah, that's my best advice for you, is just start really small, start with something stupid you don't care about. Don't try to like break up your game into pieces and build that, because you're just gonna, by the time you like get to the next step, you're gonna look back and go, oh my God, why did I do it so bad? Or why is this so ugly? Like, or you're just gonna sit there for hours and hours and hours, or days and days, or weeks even, trying to perfect like your character model, for example, because you care about it. And you gotta build something you just don't care about in the beginning. Just like the first piece of pottery you make, it's gonna look like garbage. It's not gonna be something. It's gonna look like that thing that you gave to your mom when you were in like, you know, 3rd grade, and you made her an ashtray or whatever you made her back then. We made ashtrays in elementary school because we're old. Hopefully you guys aren't making ashtrays anymore, or you didn't make ashtrays in your elementary school. Anyway, but yeah, like it's gonna look like garbage, and so because of that, like expect it to look like garbage. Expect it to function terribly. Expect it to be really non-performant. You enabler. Very important steps is to ban that guy. Yeah, you have to do that. Don't forget to ban the guys that are offering you junk. Oh my God. Okay, so I have this really fun thing with this mouse where the left and right like scroll click is like really sensitive for some reason. And so when I'm trying to pan by middle mouse clicking, it keeps shifting to the side and it does this dumb thing. And it's driving me nuts. I don't know what's going on with it lately. Anyway, so now I'm gonna make some cuffs, like his pants are rolled at the bottom, and I'm just gonna grab the same color. Oh, not that. The same color, base color, not outline color, and then I'm just gonna shift it up, just a little bit, maybe a little bit more white and a little more saturated. That's it, and then that will look fine. Now, if you want to get really fancy with it, I'm gonna click this. I'm gonna add an effect. I'm gonna add an outer shadow to it. Just gonna turn the radius up a little bit, just like that. Now, when we save this, turn off. Oh, not that one. Turn that one off. See how much see how that like pops out? Looks like it's like sticking off the screen a little bit now. We're just gonna export it out again. Whoop. That's not what I meant to do. That button. Now he's got like some rolled up like cuffs on a lot of his shorts, and maybe they're too long. Maybe it looks like he's got like capris on, and I want to like pull them up a little bit. You can kind of see how they've got like a little bit of shadow on the outside of them, and it looks nice. Usually that shows up on the skin too. I think maybe in the outfitter the shadow doesn't really show up over the skin, or maybe it is and I'm just not seeing it. I'm thinking maybe it's not. Anyway, and we can do the same thing with the shirt now too. and that'll help it like pop even more. So with a shirt, I guess we can just do another effect on that. What you can do, here's another trick. Instead of like making the same effect again, you could always just like grab another like rectangle and put it down like near the bottom of the shirt or whatever, and then just make it black. And then we're gonna add, instead of an outliner effect on it, we'll add a blur. What's it called? Where is it? Gaussian blur. And then we're gonna turn the opacity down a little bit. That's pretty close. I'm gonna move it up a little bit. And put it behind the shirt. And we get a similar effect. Maybe it's not quite as much as we want it to be. So we're getting a similar effect here, but we don't have to do it on the whole thing. There's one trick for you, I guess. I mean, it really like gives you like barely anything at all, but it's there. And you do the same thing on the sleeves if you want to. Whatever. Let's add some like some wrinkles to this. So I don't want to add my wrinkles across the seams or across like the edges of the body, because it just looks kind of like artificial there. So I wanted to see where the seams were, because I know this is the edge of the body. So I'll just add one like here, and I'm just gonna grab like 3 points, make it black, and we're already transparent. That's fine. And then another 3 points like here, make it transparent. Okay, and then I can grab each one of these points manually, which is why I like doing affinity and vector art, because then I can like adjust things on the fly. I just delete that one and drag it out. I know there's other ways to do this. But yeah, I usually just do black and then just turn the transparency way down. Usually less is more with these kinds of details. And then let's do another rectangle across here, and we'll do white. This will be a seam like on the bottom of our shirt. We could also do like a dotted line across it if we wanted to. Let's go like a shorter sleeve for this. Sorry. The thing's really annoying when it gets all shaky. Ah, so frustrating. And then we'll add maybe some of these on his pants too. And once you've got a couple made, you can just kind of like duplicate them around. It's all about just kind of trying it out and see what looks good and what doesn't. Let's try a dotted line across this. I'm gonna go all the way across here, and then Affinity has these really cool. I think you can do the same thing in Inkscape. It's just kind of you gotta like play with it to figure it out. But I can do like these dotted lines, which is nice, which is really handy. Actually, we'll do it up here because it's easier to see. And then we'll turn up the size because we want to like be able to see these details. If you start going too small in the details and you can't really see it on a character from like 15 feet away or so, then you're probably just too much. And then I I think, no, not that one. Two. More like that. And we'll do the color is gonna be from this red. Let's go a little bit darker on it. Yeah. Okay, let's try that. And then you kind of just get to have fun. This is the part where it just starts getting fun and you're just kind of experimenting and trying different things and seeing what looks cool. Cool. So it's already like just that little bit of detail like added a lot. We obviously need some more stuff on the back now. Maybe I don't like the dotted lines down here. They're a little too close together. So we should maybe make like the seams down there will like, or they're supposed to look like stitching lines, right? So maybe we just go a little wider with them. So I think we could change this one to 2. This one's like maybe 2.5. Cool, that should help. And then I'm gonna steal the wrinkles from the front. And just copy them over to the back. Because no one's gonna see the front and the back at the same time, so you're not gonna notice if the creases or whatever, wrinkles, whatever you want to call them, are in the same place. And we'll just grab a couple and put them on the side as well. Why not? We'll put it on the inside leg, because why not? What else? If we make these a little darker. Sure. And don't forget to save your work. I'm not saving my work. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So I opened up the template. So unless you, I guess if you want to like preserve that template, so you have a copy of it or whatever, then make sure you save this as a new file, and you don't save it over the same template. Cool, it's looking pretty good. So there's like a basic little outfit, and then you can just add more layers. Like you can add like a belt on here, and then you add like, maybe he needs like a strap around his arm or whatever, or maybe he wants you want like maybe some like belts, or maybe some shoes, or like boots and like some buckles around his boots or whatever. Maybe you want to add a cape or whatever. Like you can add whatever you want, right? You can add all kinds of stuff. So just get creative with it, have fun, and then submit it. And then if it's cool and we like it, then it goes in the game. That's it. What's up, Dustin? How you doing, man? I've been doing pretty good. I'm crunching a little bit on this update. I was planning on getting it out on we were supposed to get this update out for the 8th of last month, because that was our 4-year early access anniversary, which is crazy. But that didn't happen because life. So yeah, it got pushed way back, and now it's still not done. And unfortunately, the way I work is I start adding things, and then I think, well, I need more. And this isn't detailed enough, or this doesn't have enough flair to it or whatever. So we need to add more here too. And so I just keep adding more and more and more and more. And then pretty soon I'm looking at what we have, and I'm like, oh my god, this was way more than I needed to do. So the wrinkles and layer shadows are really important to make your outfit pop. That's those are the details that almost every outfit has in Swords of Magic, and those are big things. And also, when you're adding details, bigger is better. So try to make things if you think you need to make little buttons on here, probably take the size you think they should be, and then probably double it, because everything is seen from pretty far away. That's why we made the seams bigger, because I can count the seams on the pants down. I can see there's 3 seams on each knee now, and that's great, because that means I can actually tell that there's seams there. And maybe this is not the best design. Maybe I should have done a a fold with a seam on it. I should have just done like, I don't know, whatever. Use reference. don't just blindly follow me. But yeah, you want to make sure those details are seen from pretty far away. That's why you can scroll way out in this, and make sure it looks pretty good from far away too. If you can't like make out, like if you put like a belt buckle or something on here and you can't see the details on it, it's probably too small. Everything in Swords Magic is a lot bigger than it really should be, probably. Everything is just kind of like blown up a little bit, ballooned out. Halloween costumes, but you can make additional outfits as well. Yeah, you can make anything you want, but it is a Halloween costume contest, so I do recommend making Halloween-y things. And you can use the in-game costumes as references. You can go get costumes in game. Oh, I guess you can't. Well, maybe you can. Maybe you already have Halloween costumes. If not, maybe you can ask people to share their favorite Halloween costumes in the Discord. You can get some discussion going, and then that'll give you some references to work off of. Because I just don't want you to make the same costume that's already in there, because there are some classic costumes already in there. Like I think there's already a mummy costume. There's a vampire costume, though you can totally make another vampire costume, and I wouldn't complain because everyone has like their own version idea of vampire costumes, which is great. I think there's already like the classic like black like jumpsuit with like the bones on it. I believe that's already in there. Nothing that will get me sued. Well, I mean, I just wouldn't accept it. But yeah, in case I don't realize or recognize what it's from, please don't do anything. Don't make other character likenesses outside of Swords and Magic. If you want to make costumes that are like Swords and Magic like character likenesses, be my guest. Go ahead. Or if you happen to know other games I've made and you want to make likenesses of those, that's fine. Just don't do it of games that you don't have permission to do that on. Because I really don't like getting sued. It's not very much fun, I've heard. You switch to Twitch? Cool. Anyway, that's that. Should we get back to work now? I've been working on... So no Marvel superheroes or Third Reich crew. Nope, I don't think so. I think we're gonna skip on that one. I mean, you are more than welcome to make them if you want to make them for fun, but if you submit them, I just won't accept them. I guess I might give you like a shout out or something if it's really good. Okay, I'm not gonna save that because yeah, but I do have the outfit saved in case we decide we want to put that in for some reason. All right. I was working on dialogue for the guards for this gate here to get into the place. Let's put this down here so we can see better. This is where the bear cave is. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Yoink. It's a little better. Let's turn our scalability down. Still not great. That's okay. Whatever. It's because we have the NPC editor open that's really heavy on the system. Oh shoot! And I lost. I think I put that guy in Farmlands NPCs. And our music turned off. You have to wait a minute now. That wasn't the one? Oh, I deleted the Sleeping Glade NPCs on accident. I didn't mean to do that. It's that one. It's not that one. Damn it. Where did I put that NPC now? It wasn't AI. Did I have the wrong level open? I must have. Did I just put it in the Farmlands? This is the last level I had open in this area, which means if it's not in this level, then we left it. I put it on an Azura level on accident. Great. So I must have put it in Azura. What was I thinking? Think you're still going to hit timeline for Windless Woods mid-October? For Windless Woods? You mean Delver's Pass? Yes. Yeah, so originally the idea was we're just gonna do like, we're gonna release it in parts. It was gonna be like 2 parts or 3 parts maybe. And then I kind of just decided that I didn't love the idea, because once I get done with this, I just want to like move on to the next thing. I'm like already ready to move on to the next part of the game. Like I'm itching to get to work on Alaran City and whatever else is coming next. And so I really don't want to like stick around and make another pass on this, do another update on this. And I'm actually pretty excited about getting back to work on the dungeons. And I want to get those out as soon as possible as well. And so yeah, like that's another thing, is like I don't want to hang around on this too long. So the original idea was to release it in parts, and now I'm thinking we should just get the whole thing done. So the only thing I'm missing right now is there's one like scavenger hunt type thing or whatever, which I'm sure many of you have already been spoiled on this, but right now you can just get a password to get into the speakeasy, the basement of this house here. Spoiler alert. You just requires a password, and you used to get it from this note in this house. So it was like really easy to get in there. It wasn't a really big deal. Hey, thanks, Brendan. Appreciate that. Appreciate that gift sub. 107 gift subs. Jeez, that's a lot, man. That's really nice of you. Anyway, so yeah, you'd get the password just by going inside, and that was never the plan. You were supposed to be like, you were supposed to have to hunt around and like talk to people and figure out what the password was. And so I've added most of that in now. Like all the NPCs are in and ready to go for that. I just have to like connect the rest of the like dialogue to get that to happen. And there will be a guy who like knows the password, and he's like, I could give you the password for this, whatever. So you have to like bribe him. So it's going to turn into kind of a quest. So that way, like, it's more mysterious and more like exciting to like figure that out and finally get into that basement to see what the heck it is, which I like. And then other than that, there's a quest to defeat the bear, and then there's the quest for finding the fire spirit, and that's the like last quest I have to do for the zone. I would like to add some additional quests in. Like I had one idea for some like wood sprites that were like bothering some miners at one point, or some like lumberjacks. Brendan, did you just gift 3 more subs? Had to make it 110? Well, I appreciate it. That was really kind of you. Jeez. 110. It's a lot of money, man. Thank you. Gotta mute a bit. Work call. Fair enough. Anyway, so yeah, I'd like to add some more quests in. But you know, I also kind of like leaving zones with a little bit of space to grow. Because with Azura, I feel like there's literally no room to grow. In fact, when I go back through to add the Azura storyline, we're actually going to remove quests. Because there's a bunch of quests in there that we added like early on when we didn't have a lot of like options for unique quests. Where we were just kind of like adding content because we had nothing else to like put in there. And so I want to actually remove a lot of those like junk quests that just aren't like just stupid fetch quests early on. They don't really have any like consequence, and they just give you like dumb like rewards or gold or whatever. So a lot of those quests are actually probably going to get like yoinked out, and then we're going to be putting in the main storyline, which should be a lot more interesting anyway. So I'm not too concerned about that. But yeah, I don't want to do the same thing here where I'm just like adding a whole bunch of quests for no reason into the zone. And I like having a little bit of space to afflate later on. I'm like, you know, it'd be a really cool quest is like this thing. Where would that fit best? And I can just pick the zone where it fits best or whatever, or a new item or trinket or secret or whatever. And that's another thing, is that this zone doesn't have a lot of secrets. I mean, there's like a couple like big like secrets, but like there's not a lot of like, oh, look at this cool secret like quest I found, or look at this this like secret trinket I found or whatever. And this could definitely use some more of those. So I will get around to adding some of those too. There's like one secret right now and it needs like some lore around it. Now there's a handful of secrets. I guess there's enough in the zone for now. But yeah, there's more things. It was great work. Want to see this game finish one day. It will be finished one day. I hope. We're getting close. Once we get, so the overarching plan here is we finish up this zone. We finish up the what's it called? The skill trees. Sorry, I'm still worried about where this NPC went, so my brain was like jumping back and forth. Yeah, we're gonna finish up the skill trees and the dungeon and get that out to testers for everyone. Hopefully by, I don't know, Christmas probably. Hopefully, maybe before that would be great, but at least by Christmas. And then we move right on to Everwood, Halloran City, Bone Reach. We'll just start churning out content, hopefully. So yeah, we'll see what happens. That's the plan. Okay, we need to remember which level this guy was in. We're about to open Tyrowin, which sucks. I don't want to open Tyrowin to figure out what level he's in. I'm mad that I removed all those levels. He's probably in Azura. Hi, Wendy. What's up, typers? How's it going with the game? It's going well. I didn't think it was in that one, but let's see. I was working at an Azura level. Azura something. Azura, like, always loaded or something. Because I was trying to find something, so I probably ended up putting in that level on accident. Nope. I think I loaded in the quest actors too. Damn it. Maybe this one? Sorry. I will turn that off. Wait, did someone donate $10? Hold on, who donated $10? What? Who donated? I don't see any notifications for donations. Brendan did. Wait, how did I miss that? You gifted a sub and then you donated and then you gifted 3 more subs. Well, that was really nice of you. Thanks. Now I can buy a sandwich. $10? Yes, $10. Damn it, where is this stupid... Where did I put this stupid guy? Azure AI? There's no way. Ah. Okay, so what I did is earlier I was trying to figure out how to put the blocking or like an out of bounds volume over this that you could walk through later. And so I was pulling in Azura levels that I thought had those in them because there's one over in Azura. So I was pulling in those levels, and I must have been in that level still on accident when I made these NPCs. But now I don't remember what they were called or which levels I had out. I didn't like. Okay. I thought maybe they were just like being unloaded or something and I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Man, what the heck? Wasn't a ramshackle level. Ramshackle level. I'm pretty sure the Farlands Ferry is the level that thing is on, but I didn't have that out. Man, I don't know. Well, it's gone. I guess it's not a big deal. We just need to make another NPC and we just won't put it in there. Stupid. Maybe it's because I removed whatever level it was in. Maybe I removed it and didn't save, and so it just got deleted. Maybe. Because none of these have been saved or checked out. So Delver's Pass. So yeah, maybe I just deleted them and then it didn't save, and so it deleted. So I probably opened the level up again. Whatever, let's just put them back in, and then we will, if, I guess if they're duplicates, then someone will tell me, and then we'll remove it. All right, I need another name for, we have a list of names, but I always forget where it's at. Actually, did he get his? Yeah, he did.
Hey, listen.
Call him Dustin. You want your name in the game? I think Dustin's already in the game, isn't it? I don't know. I'm fine being a guard. I mean, normally I make people pay for putting their names in the game, but now I'm kind of tempted. Hold on, I missed some chat. The Farmlands could use more magic weapons. All it has access, all 3 mage skills are the Farmer's Scythe, Grimwix Demise, the Staff of Overgrowth, and the Astral Staff. There's another staff you're missing. And yeah, there are 2 more craftable staves that came out recently. So so yeah, that's another thing I want to get around to is the I keep wanting to overhaul the crafting stuff, and then I get people who are like, oh my god, why do you want to redo the crafting stuff? Who cares? Like, it's fine where it is. And then everyone complains about it all the time, about what a grind it is. The new crafting overhaul, should I ever get around to it, or, you know, people stop complaining about me wanting to do it, will fix a lot of that. Because it won't be as grindy anymore. It won't be grindy at all anymore, actually. But yeah, so we're not gonna like adjust crafting at all until I just overhaul it. Dustin sounds like a Bone Rage guy, because Dust. I like the crafting system. The only thing I would recommend is like hidden items that show like just a question mark so you know you're missing something. Hidden items like, oh, like recipes that you're missing? Or do you mean things that like you haven't leveled up to yet? Crafting is really starting to slow down after level 30. Yeah, well, yeah, and after level 30 there's not a lot of crafting things to unlock as of right now from 30 to 35. Putting level 10 to 15 weapons in Sleepy Haven Mage Shop. I thought there were. When we added the craftable one, so I thought we put them in there too. Sleep Haven's not loaded. Yeah, that's something we could do. I'll add it to the list. put Jan on it and she can consider it. I love the change with adding dust too. Being able to make enhancement stones. Yeah. There are a few on display on the walls. Okay. Yeah, then we'll probably replace those and just make like purchasable ones. But yeah, that's the thing is like there's, I don't know. Staves are interesting. They're not like, there's not like, not a, I don't know. There's, you'd think there'd be a lot more staves than are necessary because, I don't know. There's 6 classes in the game. 3 of those classes get like 2 to 3 weapon sets each, or new weapon types each, right? For almost every like tier weapons, pretty much. And then the mages, all 3 of the magic classes just share staff and wand, and now scythes, which need to be converted over too. Oh yeah, let me add that to the list. Oh, Arrow, that's a good point. We have to make another announcement today, though. I guess we can tack it on. PNG, Jana. .png. Yeah, Arrow, I'll talk to Jana about it and see when she wants to do that. Thanks for reminding me. What's Scythe going to play like under the combat overhaul? I'll show you. This gate is going to disappear when I hit play. What's up, Skeleton? Talk to you about what? We'll talk about later. So scythes now will swing. We'll just do normal things. I'm sorry for the low frame rate. That's just because I'm streaming and I have stuff open. So they do like two-handed melee attacks now. And then you can also cast spells with them. Which of course is going to hang. I should have known. We should have known that was going to happen. So yeah, that's what they do now. They get mana on melee hits. No. Oh yeah, why aren't we showing our mana? I wonder if that's a bug or if that's something I just forgot to set up. The scythes also will be able to launch a projectile like stabs do under the skill trees if you do that. But yeah, scythes are meant for chaos, so I'm guessing that's why I didn't show the mana bar, or maybe I just didn't get around to that. But yeah, we'll get that. And yeah, you'll get mana back on hit. I think you do already, it's just not showing. Are you a fighting guy? You should be able to fight. Yeah. Okay, great. He's not doing any damage though. Oh, not hitting. The first live event is on the 3rd. Okay, good to know. Anyway, yeah, so stabs are just, scythes are now just stabs with a melee element. Where is the link to download the Outfitter tool? in the fan content folder under the pinned messages. We should repin it though, so it ends up at the top. Anyway, found it. Okay, cool. Anyway, this guy cares if you have already unlocked the gate on the other side, which I don't have a world event for right now. So I guess we can make one. Oh, actually, maybe I do have one. Nope. We'll just call it this. Alright. He doesn't do anything for you, he literally just tells you why the road's closed or not, or it's not closed. And then we need another one on the other side. Not a door. I don't know why I thought I had him selected. Burgess. And let's do I don't know, I can't think of any names right now. We're asking GPT to name him for us. I would name him Dustin, but I don't want. I just felt guilty because we've already had a lot of people redeem their names, and I don't want to just grab someone's name, even though it's a good name and it'd be perfect for this. It's just I don't know. I don't know if this one's taken or not. Nope. Maybe. She's also going to look like a, let's see. She's gonna look like a Sleep Haven guard because this is the Sleep or the Farmlands guard because it's the Farmlands gate still. Name him Dustin. Fine. I was gonna do a girl, but now we have two boy guards. Dustin it is. Dustina. That is too fast. All right, what do you want Dustin to say? Dustin's gonna say, Can you guys even read that? I feel like it's probably so small to read on there. I can barely read it on my on the screen. Please, can't read it. I go for passport / bureaucracy humor. Howdy mateys, welcome to me town. How's that? Whoop! I won't do that. I hope that's spelled the same. I got cheese up my boots? What is... I mean, cheese down your boots. What does that even mean? What is Dustin guarding? He's guarding the That's so tiny. I know. Well, that's as big as I can make it. So if you can't read that, I don't know what to tell you. I guess you don't get to read it. He's guarding the gate between Sleepy Haven and or the Sleeping Glade and Delver's Pass. That's it. That's all he's guarding. All right, let's make him look like a guard. What race should he be? Let's make him. We have an orc on the other side. Oh no, he's a human. He was gonna be an orc. You get to be an orc. He was gonna be an orc, and then
Hey, listen.
I put a helmet on him, and his helmet didn't look good, so I just changed his race. He'll be bald. He's gonna have an orc beard. And he's gonna have curious face, and then needs a guard outfit. And he can't look cool, unfortunately, because he's supposed to be scared. His skin color is too similar to the outfit color, so he's gonna be red. Cool. That's Dustin. Make sure I have a bushy mustache. Oh, you don't have a mustache at all. Just have a beard, sorry. Fine, we can do a mustache. Technically, your mustache is gonna look goofy on... It's gonna look like this. Because it gets covered up by the... by your big orc jaw. So that's the mustache you get. Should we make a different color then? Sure. That's fine. Poor Dustin. He's just afraid of the bear over here. I wish I was on the other side of the gate. At least that side hasn't had hostile creatures spawned yet. No meta humor, sir. Alright, save. He has dialogue, or he has, oh yeah. He's supposed to unlock the gate for you. You know what? It's fine. Defeated Stoneclaw is fine for the... We don't need him to unlock the gate for you. It's just an extra step for no reason. Let's give him a stool to nap on. Also, we put these guys in the wrong levels. They're gonna go in Farmlands NPCs. Move them. That's it. There's no way to get up into these. These are just static meshes. They're locked. There's nothing in them anyway. So don't get excited. I'm really tempted to put a big barrier here that you can't fly over, but also I think we're just gonna do an out of bounds zone right here. Oh, there's a thing here. Good catch. Good catch, me. Thanks. So yeah, technically you can fly over, but there's going to be an out-of-bounds zone until you defeat the Stoneclaw. Or, actually, there's going to be an out-of-bounds zone until you get invited to Windless Woods. Or, sorry, Delver's Pass. Because... we can't do 2 out-of-bounds zones with 2 different things. Because eventually, here's the problem, right? So I can put one here that's like, oh, you haven't defeated Stoneclaw yet, so there's an out-of-bounds zone here. The problem is that if you come in from the other side and you walk into it, you're going to be out of bounds because you haven't defeated Stoneclaw yet. So, like, that won't work. So we have to just do one for all of Delver's Pass. So you just can't go in there until you've unlocked Delver's Pass. Once you've unlocked Delver's Pass, then you can glide over this. You won't be able to use it to, like, deliver dew crates because... you have to be carrying the dew crate. So unless you find a clever way to do that, like with a bounce mushroom or something, I guess that could work. Which we need to fix, by the way. Ugh, the bounce mushroom is so annoying. Salutations, welcome in. I cannot think of your name on Discord suddenly. Is it Clementine? Hold on. Right? It is, right? I think it is. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm probably crazy. There's too many people in our community and online in general. That's Dustin, guys. Dustin the guard. He looks cute, though. Okay, we have the guard set up. You can't get through the gate. Now we need an NPC over here somewhere that wants you to go hunt the... Should we just put him in the... Should we put an NPC in the camp who's like... No, that's not how I do it. Hold on. He's over here. There's a bear spawn right there, though. I want to be away from the bear spawns. Let me get rid of that. We're gonna put him right here. This is not Farmlands. This is Delver's Pass NPCs now. Yep, the one and only. Cool. I got it. There's another. I am gonna make them disappear. Fair enough. I will pretend I didn't hear that. I don't want to be questioned. I don't want to be involved. Okay, we have an NPC. Let's make them a reality. All right, we need another name. This is gonna be. Maybe this will be Lyra. How about this is Lyra? Lyra. Oh, not Lyra. That one is. Lyra's a hunter. She's just gonna be sitting here in default. So we'll do. It's not. I don't know why I always think that's what it's called. It's just called NPC task node. This is gonna be for Lyra. Maybe we'll just make it a roaming one. That's fine. So she'll just roam around there. Cooldown to 0. Doesn't matter. Roam radius. Okay, great. Wonderful. And then she's going to roaming. Apply. Okay. Let's make her look like a hunter. I think we have a... No, just treasure hunters. There is a coat jacket thing that I want to use for this. But I don't know where it's at. I made the mistake of putting Kickstarter outfits in. I should have put them in a new folder so I wouldn't like look at them all the time. Because I keep seeing them and I'm like, oh, I want to use that one. I can't use that one. I would just do this. Now let's do a moon elf. There. This is Lyra. Oh, let's make her a bard. She looks like a bard. Like she's with a hunter group, but she'll be like a bard. Just because I want her to be. Loot. Her right hand. Alright. There's Lyra. That also makes so much sense for the name Lyra. I don't know why. Do... That's fine. Okay, she needs dialogue. All right, Lyra. So she was part of a hunting group. She kept trying to warn that the other hunters who were there in the area with her, the other hunters in her group, they were there hunting bears, but she was trying to warn them that she was nervous about the cave because she kept hearing really big growls or whatever from it. I don't know. And, so she finally left because she didn't want to get eaten in the middle of the night. And then she went back over in the next day to check on them, and all the hunters are gone. Obviously, because that's the camp that was there. So she's a little grief-stricken right now because all of her friends and her companions are gone. But she's also like, I tried to warn them. I told them, the big dumb idiots or something. You know, she's just like mad. So now she wants to take vengeance on the bear, and she wants you to go track it down. Sounds like the bear did nothing wrong. Hashtag free the bear. I just realized I want to put a backpack on her. She can just have a generic one. We'll give her the angler's bag. Because it matches her better. Cute. I don't know. Like we don't talk about death in this game. We just don't say like people die. We don't say kill. We don't say death. We say defeat, best, whatever. So I'm not sure how she explains that they've been eaten alive by like a rabid grizzly bear. I think she'll just say that they're gone. I'm not gonna give the players a second option here. They're just gonna go through the dialogue. Let's see.
Thank you for the follow.
Thanks for the follow. All right, there's the Legend of Stoneclaw. Stoneclaw, boring, weak. Dustin, strong. Strong bear name. Oh, that would be a pretty fun bear name. Just like, they're just like all these stories told about this super mangy, like ravenous bear in the area that's just been a menace for 100 years, and everyone's like horrified of him. And you're like, what's his name? Dustin. It's perfect. How much money would I charge you to name the bear Dustin? You get your credit card? Oh man. I really like the name Stoneclaw, and I've already used it everywhere. So it would take a lot. That'd have to be like that'd be like one of those like, oh man, I want to say a number big enough that there's no way you're going to donate it, but a number small enough that doesn't sound absolutely unrealistic in case you actually are going to donate it. I don't know. It would take like $200? Oh my god, no. I'm gonna say $500 because I really like the name Stoneclaw and it's already written everywhere, so it'd take me like half an hour to go through and rewrite it everywhere. It's already like set up like on the ID. I have to rename the whole character. Like it'd be a huge pain in the butt. I'm saying $500, but I even now I don't want to. No, $1,000. It'd be $1,000 because I don't want to do it. I really don't want to do it, and I feel like $500 is within reason for some crazy people. So $1,000 is way out of reason. Not gonna happen. I'm sorry. I love the idea of his name being Dustin. It's funny, but he's just like he ate all of her friends. It can't be a goofy name. It just makes light of the whole situation. It's gotta be a big bad guy. $200 for a future big evil they talk about that is a huge menace, but his name is Dustin. I can't make any promises because I don't know when the next big bad will happen, but I don't know. You have to think about. I have to think about like how many hours it's gonna take me to make that big bad. Like if I'm gonna go out of my way, okay, if I'm gonna do it anyway and I need a name and Dustin fits, I would do it. But if I go out of my way to make that content for you, I used to do this all the time where I'd be like, oh yeah, $50, someone donates $50 and we'll make this new feature or I'll make a new thing or whatever. And then if you like break it down, I was making like 50 cents an hour like for like these donations, and it was never worth it. Kindred, don't I beg you? $300 final offer? Oh my god. Time to start a GoFundMe. Dead is an illusion. We call it. We can just respawn again. True. Yeah. Yeah, that is the fun thing about Swords of Magic, is that I wrote in a failsafe so players don't have to worry about dying. Except for forgotten characters. They're immune to the things. A Dustin Kickstarter. Fine, $300. We'll put a big bad named Dustin in the game somewhere. I'll add it to my list so I don't forget to do it. Now you gotta put your money where your mouth is. Can we put him in Bone Reach? So not because the name fits in Bone Reach or anything, I don't really care about that. But I just think it'd be really funny if there was like imagine there's like a tribe of orcs or something. Because like so Bone Reach is gonna be there's a bunch of wild orcs there, right? The wild orcs are kind of the bad guys in the game. And in Bone Reach, which is not loaded in. Let's load in. Oh man, there's so much of it. I don't want to load it all in. I I just wanted to like. It's fine, whatever. But in Bone Reach, there's like there's gonna be a whole bunch of like orc like war tribes that are like kind of running around. I'll give you $0 to turn Jesse into an orc wearing rags. You want me to change his NPC? I'm not doing that, especially not for $0, Matt. But it would be kind of funny. Anyway, there's like a bunch of like war bands and stuff, so it'd be kind of funny if you like came across one. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe they're like bandits, right? So they like stop you and like try to like talk to you first before they attack you. And this particular group could be run by Dustin, right? And they could talk about the legend himself and stuff, and all this stuff. And then maybe like, I don't know, they'd tell you like he went off to like somewhere, I don't know. Or maybe he just like could just spawn in. I don't know. But it would be really funny. Oh my god. 250? That wasn't the deal. What happened? Dustin the Dust Bear. Next baddie that we're due for that fits Dustin is the third member of the Serpent Cult. Oh, that'd be cool. Easy game. Wait, I thought you said 200. You said 300 final offer. I said deal. 200 is fine. You did 250 though. You. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just messing with you. Ah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's really kind of you. That's way more than you needed to do. I know we had a deal, but like, it's fine. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. That helps a lot, actually. It's that kind of stuff really does help keep this game going. Because yeah, like we were supposed to have the we're gonna do the update on the 8th and then do a sale on the 8th for and then that we were like, good, we have that sale, then we can cover our bills next month. And then we didn't have the sale and we're like, oh, now this will be fun. But that helps. Like that kind of stuff helps a lot. I appreciate it. It's fine. The 250 is good. Don't add any more. It's all good. The legend of Dustin will live on. Yeah, Dustin's going in the game. So now we have to get rid of... Well, now we have to change this guy. You guys are the worst. We can't have this guy named Dustin. And the reason is just because we literally can't have two NPCs named the same thing. It'll break things. So now this guy has to be something else. So let's call him... I don't know. Not Dustin. How about we call him Trustin? Is that okay? My first thought was Crustin, but that sounds terrible. Poor guy. Oh no, I hope this doesn't crash. I've saved though. I think we already have a Dusty. I'm pretty sure we have a Dusty in the game already. What about an offhand comment about how the bear used to be someone's pet named Dustin? Oh, that'd be fun. We could have done that. I mean, he's at work, so Crustin would have worked. Yeah, he's Trustin now. That's fine. Yeah, we're not gonna name him Dookie. Archibald would have been good. That would have been a good one. Dusty 2. Oh, it worked. Oh, wait, it didn't work. We're still waiting. Unreal's probably gonna crash right now. We tried to rename something. We should have known better. We should have known better. What were we thinking? Hey, does anyone know if Throne of Liberty is live yet? You were thinking about Dustin the Bear? What? Oh, for the names? What? You already have the name. What are you talking about? Oh, did it work? Yeah, it worked. Okay, we have Trustin now. Trustin the guard. All right, there's Trustin. Okay. All right, we have him. He doesn't. I don't think he has a dialogue, but his dialogue's gonna be for Dustin, but that's okay because it's Farlands Dustin. It'll be fine. I guess we could also rename that. I will, just because I'm gonna forget. One day I'm gonna be like, I need to go grab that guy's dialogue, and I'll be looking for it forever. Hello?
You are seriously the
Oh, it's not actually editing.
For $50 I owe you and $50 mod me. Pearl 1 cause she stinks.
Oh my god. What are you doing? Mod you? Sorry, that just clicked. Do I trust you as a mod? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna delete or ban the people that my mods miss all the time? That I have to do because Matt's sleeping on the job over here? Probably actually at his actual job, getting paid the money that I won't pay him. Took an hour to unpack the files. Wait, does the preload not do that? That's stupid. You know when you... Oh, get off the screen, dumb thing. Oh, there it goes. You know when you release early access, Steam does not push your game nearly as much. They don't do the main round of advertising. Once you release fully, Steam will rerun an actual marketing run on the game. So if you have 7K plus wish lists, you will most likely be on popular upcoming on the front page. It happened to mine. So don't be discouraged on current sales. You should get a major pop on actual launch. Alex, that is really good news to hear. I've actually been questioning people who I knew who went from early access into full launch recently, and I haven't really been able to get numbers on it. But that's really good to know. Just out of curiosity, if you had 7K plus wish lists, was your conversion rate pretty high? Because we had 7K or so wish lists when we launched in early access, and the conversion rate was pretty good at launch. But since then, we now have... Sorry, I'm making drugs safe for patients. Fine, do your job, I guess. Whatever. Anyway, so, but since our launch over the last 4 years, we are now at somewhere 40,000 wish lists. Might be more now. I have not checked in a while. I'm gonna pull it up because I'm curious right now. Let's see how many wish lists we actually have right now. But yeah, we're sitting at 40K now. So if 7K plus wish list puts you on the popular upcoming, we're gonna be up there for sure. We also still have multiple visibility rounds through early access, which I think you lose once you go live. So we're planning on using those in the next year. We're actually going to be using one this month. When this update goes out, we'll be using a visibility round, and the game will go on sale. So it should be a pretty big push for us. Hopefully, we actually make some money. But it's not during an event or anything. We're not Steam. I don't think Steam even has a Halloween sale anymore, if I remember correctly. So it won't even be part of any Steam related thing, which is probably a good thing actually, because we'll probably be on sale for our own deal. Let's see, wish lists. Clicking wish lists. I need all history, I guess. Oh, lifetime wish lists. Lifetime wish lists. We are at. No way. This can't be right. No, because this has to be a bunch of conversions. Current outstanding wish list. We're at 41,000. We've had 86,000 total, almost 86,000 total. But that's because a whole bunch of people purchased or removed. We've had 26,000 deletions from our wish list. That's insane, isn't it? 26,000 people were just I don't want this game anymore, and then removed it from their wish list. That's a lot of people. We released at 35K, and I was literally at the front. We released on a Monday, so the weekend grabbed more attention. I'm not sure about the conversions. I'll have to check, but we got over 200K downloads first month. But my game's also free to play, so that helped a lot. Yeah, I bet that did. But still, that's still huge. That's great. Yeah, I think wishlist from a early access free to play game into a full free to play game are probably not going to I mean, they're probably going to convert a lot higher than a paid one, right? If someone gets a wish or a notification that a game that was on their wish list that went into full launch that was free to play, first of all, they probably already played it, right? Like why wouldn't they have already played it? But even if they didn't, yeah, they're gonna be like, there's no like barrier to entry there. They don't have to spend money to go try it, so they're just gonna go try it for free, which is great. I've always been curious, are you able to see if anyone put your game on ignore on Steam? Not that I know of. I don't think so. I have put a couple of games on ignore for games that I just like absolutely will never play. Like it's just like I would never touch this game. But I rarely do that. But I don't think it's that big of a deal. I think if anything, it's fine. It just means that players like, I don't know, it's fine. Like that player's not gonna buy your game anyway. So who cares? But yeah, Alex, if you want to share a link to your game, you may do that. In exchange for the tips, I appreciate that, and you can post it, get some views, get some new players. I have a ton of games on my wish list just to have a reminder about them or when I have time, otherwise forget. Yeah, so do I. I probably have 30 games on my wish list right now. I do go through and remove things every once in a while when I it's like a game that's like I'm just not interested in anymore for whatever reason, or if they haven't had any updates in a long time, or it's something that like I don't know that I've changed my mind on for whatever reason. But yeah, 41,000 is pretty good in my opinion. I like that number, and that is nice to know that we will be up on that list again. I knew that hitting full release was going to give us a little bit of boost in visibility, and I know that a lot of our wish lists are people waiting for the game to actually fully launch. We've had several streamers and YouTubers who have played the game and been like, I can definitely see doing like a playthrough of this, like a full series on this when it comes out. And I'm just like, there's like 150 hours of content in the game right now. Just play it now. But they don't want to because they want to wait till it's fully like finished. And I totally get that. And the nice thing is that there's going to be a ton of content when the game is fully finished. Like like 300 hours plus of content of just like straight, like just doing quest content, like getting through the game, which will be great. I've always wanted, like, that's always been like a huge dream of mine, because like it's just crazy to think that there's that much content in this game already, and it's crazy to think that like when it launches there's going to be even more, and it just kind of blows my mind. I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, I guess we got to kind of work on the game right now if we're gonna get that content in. Okay, so Lyra is gonna give you like 5 bear traps. Originally, you were supposed to like set up the bear traps outside the cave and then like summon the bear, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think you're just gonna go into the cave and have to just place. I don't even know how that's gonna work. I guess you're just gonna have to. Maybe what if? Crazy idea. What if we do actually start the bear asleep and invulnerable? You can't fight him until you take this quest, and then you place the bear traps around. And then you like blow a whistle or something. She's a bard. She could give you like a flute or something. I don't know. And when you do that, then he wakes up. Not to mention that if we make players lure him into the bear traps, it'll stop them from cheesing him so much because he's pretty cheesable right now. So that might be more fun. And that might fix things. Anyway. Whatever, let's finish our dialogue first. Okay. Oh, we need a branch here. I always feel so guilty when like branches don't actually do anything in dialogue. Like I don't know. There's just not a lot of situations where we can like fully branch and like create a fully new narrative. Okay, we have Lyra here telling you, or Lyra, whatever you want to call her. I like Lyra. About Stoneclaw, and then here you accept a quest, so we need to do start quest. Start quest. This quest is going to be called Stoneclaw. Copy that. Open our quest database. Add a new quest. Called Stoneclaw. Let's call the actual quest, like ID is called Stoneclaw, but let's name the actual quest like... Should we just call it Defeat Stoneclaw? How about the legend of Stoneclaw? That's good. That data table? Yeah, it's pretty good, right? These are all the quests in the game right now. So 175 quests in the game. There's probably about 5 or 10 of these aren't in the game anymore, and we're probably going to take another 5 or so out. So we're probably looking at closer to like 165 right now. 165 to 170. I've always been curious. Oh, I read that. Lyra grants this. Turn in a PC is Lyra. It's not a secret quest. It is in log. Gold reward. Let's say 1,500 gold. Let's do 1,000. Item reward. No, but there's gonna be a. Man, this is tricky. Because this is the second quest in this zone where you actually learn a recipe at the end. But it's not like you don't get the recipe as a reward, because we want players to have the recipe regardless of what level they're at right now. So this is going to be a blacksmith recipe that you can learn right off the bat, which also means this will probably be an easy way to grind blacksmithing levels if you're a low level and you get this quest. As of right now, anyway, this won't be an issue or a thing at all with the crafting overhaul. Cog, thanks for calling me a cutie. That was nice of you. It's going good. I got 4. I gotta get working. You have 4 quests in your game, or you have 4 quests finished in my game? This is 170-ish quests that we have built at one point with a team of 5. Not all of us working on quests, but like there were 2 or 3 of us working on quests at one point. Over the course of 5-ish years. Got 4 quests on paper to implement. Yeah, I have a handful on paper too that I haven't put in yet. This is one of them that I'm working on now. This is gonna be such a stupid easy quest though to make. Anyway, what was I saying? Stare. So what's the plan with reworking crafting? Like, what is it going to look like? Right, so basically, I think I have a thing. Don't I have a template thing for this? It's gonna take me longer to open it than it would just to explain it. I don't remember all the details either, because it's been a while since we talked about it. It's not gonna be in here. Open. Let's see. Where is this at? I do not remember where I could have possibly. UI probably. Widgets? Nope. Man, I know I put this somewhere. Mockups. Oh, nope, that's an old one. Right? This is an old one. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is like incredibly old. This is not it at all. I'll find it, hang on. I hope. Maybe not. Maybe I won't find it. I don't know. I don't know where it is. Oh, maybe it's like sitting on my desktop or something. Nope. Well, I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it is in recent files. Nope. Oh, there's spoilers in here. You don't get to see them. Nope, nothing in here. Great. I don't know what happened to it. We opened it like recently, I thought. Somewhat recently. Anyway, it's not this one, that's for sure. So basically how it'll work is you'll gain inspiration. I don't remember how you gain it now that I'm thinking about it. But basically how it'll work is whenever you gain inspiration, you can spend it to learn a new crafting recipe, right? And the recipes will be broken up into tiers. So like 0 to like level 10 will be like one tier, and then 10 to 20 will be a tier, and then 20 to 30 will be a tier, etc. So you probably have like 5 tiers, I'm guessing. So you'll get how expensive is keeping 5 game devs on payroll, if you know what I'm asking. Well, I can't give exact numbers, but it was way more than we were making. The reason that we don't have 5 devs on payroll anymore, and it's down to just me and Jana, who are kind of stuck on payroll, period, permanently, is because it was upwards of, well, it was a lot. I don't remember exactly how much it was. I can't give you an exact number anyway. But it was a whole bunch. We were paying 2 people salary, like monthly salary, at one point, and then everyone else was getting a revenue split. We were losing about 120 to 150% of our earned revenue every month to pay people out. So the idea was, well, we're losing money, but we have a bunch of money from when the game launched and Kickstarter and things like that, like saved up. So we'll use that. So we did that. We burnt through all those savings for like a year or so. It only took like a year to get through like all of that money basically earned. And then we actually ended up dipping into our own pockets for a little bit near the end there. And then the idea was we'll release Windless Woods. It's going to blow up. We're going to do a ton of marketing. It's going to be a huge update. And then we'll make a bunch of money. The game's going to make going to have like a comeback. And we'll replenish our savings and be able to keep people on for another like 6 months or whatever. We'll make the next update. And that did not happen. We made enough money to basically just like pay everyone again for another couple months. I think we made enough money to pay people for like 2 more months, and none of our savings were replenished. And so we kind of had to tell everyone like that this is kind of the end of this. I think we waited, I think it was Christmas. I don't know. My memory's awful, and it's all fuzzy to me now. But yeah, I think it was like actually like around, we waited till after Frostfall. Oh, right. So we did win this Woods, and then we decided to give it one last hurrah, and we tried, because we got invited to the Jingle Jam, the Yogscast Jingle Jam, and we were really hoping that like getting featured on Yogscast would actually might be the ticket that like would bring it back. So we gave it one more shot there, and that was honestly just a huge flop. We didn't like make any money off of that at all. In fact, I actually think we lost a lot of money. I'm very happy that we were able to like help raise money for charity, and that's great and everything. But if they invited me again, there's no way in hell I would do it again. The freaking Jingle Jam. Yeah, the big problem with it is just that every time, like, we were told that a lot of studios see a huge uptick in like sales because they get so much visibility, which is just mind-blowing to me. And I honestly think they just straight up lied. I think they straight up are lying to devs about it to get donations, because you donate 100,000 keys. Well, first of all, we have not even sold anywhere close to 100,000 copies of this game. Not even close to that, not even halfway to that, right? So that's an insane amount of keys that you're giving away, which is fine. You get to write them off too, which is cool. You can write off keys that you give away, because it's basically potential revenue that you don't get anymore. But yeah, we gave away 100,000 keys to them. They only sold like 60,000, so we got like 40,000 or so back. And I think they didn't even like redeem anything we didn't redeem. I think it was like almost like another 10,000, I think. So I think we ended up like trashing, or whatever it's called, voiding like 50,000 of it. But still, the problem was that every time someone bought the game and they played it and they'd stream it, a lot of people were streaming it and they loved it, right? A lot of people would like stream it, absolutely love it. And then everyone in Twitch chat would be like, "Oh my god, this is so good! I want this game. I want to play with you. Can I play? Whatever. Like, where do I get it?" Like, a lot of people were like excited about it, and everyone was spreading the news. It was great. Everyone knew about it. The problem was, every single time they would say, "How do I get this game?" the person on Twitch, instead of suggesting going to buy the game from us, they just suggested buying the Jingle Jam, which is great for Jingle Jam and great for the charity. But we literally didn't make any money, because it was like $15 or whatever, or $30, something like that, to buy the Jingle Jam bundle, which gave you like 50 plus games, I think it was, or 60 plus games, including ours. Or you could spend $25 or $20 at the time, I think it was, just on our game, which was like, well, obviously they're gonna, buy the bundle. Even I would have bought the bundle, like, who wouldn't buy the bundle and get all those other games for free and get the game you actually want? But honestly, I think that Yogscast should have given a bit of the money back to the devs to keep us going, because I don't know. I just think we wouldn't have made very much, like they could have given like 2% back to all the devs and just split it between, like, they could have like split it up based on like the cost of their game or something. But yeah, like, that would have made enough money to justify all of us donating 100,000 keys. And I honestly think that would get way more devs, and even bigger devs and stuff, excited about it and wanting to contribute. And the more devs contribute, the more money they're going to make in the end. And if they give 2% back or 5% back or whatever, even if they did like 10%, that'd be insane, right? People would go nuts for that. But at least we would have made a little bit of money off of those sales that we're pushing too, and that our games are helping sale. But anyway, I don't even know if Yogscast makes any money off that. I really hope they don't, because if they do, then that's really, really skeezy. Skeezy, is that a word? Scummy? Whatever. I don't know. I don't really have any ill will toward them. I knew what I was getting into, and I should have thought about that. I should have like traced through that logic at the beginning. So it's really not their fault. Again, I do think they should give some of that money back to devs to keep us in business, because that 100,000 keys could have basically bankrupted us. We don't know. We don't make very much money anymore, so it is what it is. But yeah, anyway, we're good. We're fine right now. I have a sugar daddy now who I'm working for, so he's helping me out. He's not really sugar daddy. I'm just helping out Ryuthamus with his project, and he is paying me for my time, which has been very helpful. So anyway, yeah. So as far as the the crafting, sorry, we'll get away from this. The crafting stuff goes. Yeah, so the plan is you get inspiration from doing certain things. I think the idea is that whenever you discover a new material and you break it down or something, or like turn it in for inspiration. It could also be just any items in general, like crafted items. Like, so if an item is craftable, has a crafting recipe on it or whatever, then you can break it down and you'll get inspiration for it. So you can basically like sacrifice items to learn how it works, and then you get inspiration, and then you take that inspiration and you can spend it to purchase new items to craft. The purchase or the cost for those items is just mostly just based on tiers probably, but we might go in and get like the value of the item and then like decide like, okay, if it's worth 100 gold, then it takes like, it takes 3 inspiration or something. And then when you break down something worth 100 gold, you'll get like, a third of that or something. You'll get 1 inspiration back or something. I don't know. Something like that. We'll figure that out. But basically, yeah, like you'll just be able to unlock whatever you want. So that way, if you don't want to learn to craft a chair as a carpenter, you don't unlock it. It just doesn't show up in your list and you don't need to worry about it. Yeah, so if you're not interested in making furniture, then that's fine. If you do want to craft a chair, if you're really into furniture, you can spend all your inspiration learning a bunch of furniture. And then not only can you like break down items to learn about them to get inspiration, but we also had ideas for like crafting quests. So you could find in each town like a blacksmith or someone who would give you like a crafting quest, and they would give you inspiration, like blacksmith inspiration, and it would just be like an experience thing. So that's the idea. So they would give you like a quest to like make like, go make me a set of copper gear or copper weapons, whatever, and you turn it in and then you get a bunch of inspiration for it. So and you probably get paid too. So you'll get paid for the gear and you'll get inspiration. So it's way better than breaking down items, but the same thing. Man, just time traveled with slang. I did. I do that a lot. Back to the sugar daddy. Yeah, he's definitely not a sugar daddy. I'm just joking. I don't know if he'd be mad if I said that. He probably wouldn't be, but maybe. Anyway, it's Ryuthamus, and I'm working on his game. And I honestly can never remember the full name of it. It's Imperium something. And I'll be showing it off more often here starting soon. Today, I'm officially starting back working on it again. I took last month off to work on this update, which we didn't even get finished, so that sucked. But at least I had a lot of time to work on it. But I'm working again with him today, starting today. So I might even start streaming development for that game here soon. He's open to it. He wants me to stream it, so I will probably be doing that. So maybe even starting, I don't know. We'll probably wait. I probably need to get this update out first. So you'll probably see me start streaming it either later this month or next month. Maybe not. Maybe a bit earlier. Who knows? So it's basically just changing how you discover new items instead of recipes. There will still be recipes. You'll still get recipes just like you normally do. They'll just like auto unlock if you're at the tier. I think it'll be like a tier-based thing. So you'll get the recipe and you can just learn it. It might just be like a thing where if you just got the recipe, you can learn it and it'll just show up in that tier, and then that's it. You might not be able to craft things in a certain tier until you have enough, like you spent enough inspiration or something. Haven't decided how that's gonna work yet. I don't think so though. I think it's gonna be pretty open. But yeah, the idea is we're getting away from grinding. So right now, if you want to level up as like cooking, for example, the fastest way, one of the fastest ways to do that is just to like make a whole bunch of like furnaces, right? Or a whole bunch of stoves, right? Cooking stoves, because then they're worth the most out of all the food you can make. And because they're worth the most, they give you the most experience because they're the most expensive to craft. And so, yeah, you just you just go mining a whole bunch, get a bunch of stone or whatever it is, and then you go craft like 50 of those and you level up really fast. And that's just feels stupid to me. Like making a bunch of stoves shouldn't make you a better cook. So instead we're using the inspiration thing. So you basically just like you get inspired by figuring out how something works, and in the process you destroy it. And then you take that inspiration and you learn something new. So there's no more, it's not going to be a grind for experience to try to level up anymore. I just think that feels bad. Oh, and also in the list, when you're like looking at the things you can unlock, it'll be like a list of a bunch of tiers, right? So in that list, you can scroll through to see all the different items in it, and they'll be like grayed out, but when you hover over it, it'll tell you what the name is. So you'll obviously know what it is. You won't know exactly what the icon looks like. Probably it'll probably be grayed out, or it'll probably be grayed out, but you'll be able to see it. It'll just be like, silhouetted or whatever, but not fully black. So anyway, so yeah, you'll know like what items you can unlock, and you can maybe even see the next ones up, or maybe those will be question marks until you get to that tier. I don't know. So right now I just make a ton of blacksmithing stations. Yeah, exactly. And like, how lame is that, right? Like, it's just stupid that that's how you level up like blacksmithing. I don't know. It's just silly. And so we were just trying to get away from that grind, and I really think this inspiration method is going to be way more fun. And I think the most important thing is going to be that instead of leveling up to unlock a bunch of new things, you just get to pick whatever you want to level up or whatever you want to learn. And so if you're really not interested in making slingshots, for example, then don't spend your inspiration on slingshots, right? Gonna make 10,000 hats? That's fine. Another thing I like is now you can actually use crafting. If you want to grind crafting, you can. And now the point of grinding crafting isn't to level up. It'll just be to level or to sell things, right? So if you really do want to make a whole bunch of food or whatever, and make some gold off of it, then you can do that. And that might make sense to you, because everything that can be crafted in the game is worth about 15 to 20% more than the ingredients they take to craft. We've been trying to stick to around that. Some things are a little off, they're not quite there, and some things are a little more. So if you can find something that's like, it only cost me this much time or this much money or whatever to get these ingredients, then you can make a profit by crafting a whole bunch of them and selling them. So you can definitely make a profit farming. You can make just so much freaking money farming. And now in Delver's Pass, we're introducing a new feature where you can make deliveries for money. Which will be a pretty decent way to make some money. If you're running around anyway, you may as well carry a thing with you. Especially once you open the gate to the Sleep Haven. Except for the fire sprites, they're gonna be a huge pain in the ass to get through. Anyway, start. The first part of this quest needs to be... Oh yeah, I don't know. Are we doing reputation for these? I don't think we're gaming reputation anywhere except for the Rivari ones. That's okay, we don't need to right now. Nurture items, let's see. Title. What is the name of the first part? Call it that. That's fine. What was her name? Lyra. All right, need a location. We're just gonna like grab this bone. Copy. Paste. Defeat. Has been condition 1. Stoneclaw. Actually, I don't know if his name is Stoneclaw. Let's double check. Spoiler alert, if you don't want to see Stoneclaw yet, he's not that crazy looking. Oh, he's not in here. He's not. It's BPAI. Oh no, it's not. Bear_boss, that's his name. Okay, that's it. No world events to remove on abandoning, I don't think. We need to keep that in mind when we're making the dialogue. They can be abandoned. The problem is, oh yeah, this could be an issue. If we abandon the quest, we don't want to give players the items over again, because that would be really easy to cheese. Oh, so we need to... I don't know, should we grant items and then we just remove them? Let's do it. Can I make a placeable trap? We have a BP bear trap placeable. Did I make an item out of this though? Structure trap, bear trap. Sure did. Did we actually like get this working? Fake spoilers. Yep. Welcome back, Mohawk. Incoming ad break. Yeah, yeah, the whole crafting thing. Thanks for including first person POV. Yeah, you're welcome. It's not great, but at least it's there. Dustin is still watching us in the corner. Yeah, so the crafting, the new crafting overhaul is actually inspired entirely by games like Ark and Conan Exiles, survival crafting games, because in those games you like level up and then you put experience, or like you put like learning points, whatever, into different crafting recipes, and that just seemed to work so much better, because then you just get to pick what you want to learn, what you want to focus on, which I liked. The one thing about this is that you're going to get experience or inspiration based on the item you get rid of. So if you're destroying like food, for example, to get inspiration, then obviously that food is going to give you cooking inspiration, right? So we have to basically go through every single item in the game and add what category it's in. I don't think we have that. Like let's look at cheesecake, for example. So I guess we have consumable, but that could also be, oh, you have consumable food. Okay, so that's fine. We can just find item tags and just say, okay, we're destroying this. It's consumable food. It's craftable. Technically, I guess it doesn't have to be craftable, right? You could just destroy something and it doesn't have to be craftable. It'd be cool to like make items deconstructible so you can get like some of your materials back. So, like if you find a bunch of weapons or something in a dungeon or whatever, you can just like destroy them and get materials back. Oh, excuse me, but I don't think that's that important. Destructible items are a must. I don't think a must, but it would be nice, especially now. Well, right now it would be really, really, really nice because of grinding is so serious that it takes so many resources to get to like level 30. But because we're gonna change that and we don't need to grind anymore, then you don't need the materials as bad. You just kind of go get materials when you need them. It's the same problem my game will have. What do you do with all those items? Yeah, with Imperium, well, I'll tell you what I'll tell you the problem I foresee with Imperium. not that this is like a critique or anything, but early in Swords and Magic, you had a 4-slot inventory, and you could hold anything you want in those 4 slots. And so you would like run around and you'd be like, oh cool, here's a shield, and you put it in your slots. Then you'd find a dagger and you put it in your slot. Then you find a potion, put it in your slot. And then you find a backpack or something, put it in your slot. Whatever, maybe not a backpack. It was that example earlier on. Maybe it's a sword or something. And then you're like, great, I have all these cool things. Oh, my stomach's gonna keep growling, so I'm starving. So be prepared for stomach growling. But then you come across like a new cool thing, and you're like, well, I have to get rid of one of these now. And I ended up putting like so many new items in the game because it was so much fun, like making new cool items and stuff, that then I like didn't know what to get rid of, and players hated it, right? Players hated like only having 4 inventory slots, and it made like the game, made it really like strategic, like you really had to choose what like your loadout was at all times. But at the same time, it also felt bad because then you couldn't like take all this loot back home, and it's an RPG and people wanted to like gather up all the loot, right? Did that a lot during the first part of your game, yeah, and it is not like that anymore. But that's why. So what happened is after that first 4 slots, I was like, okay, this isn't working. So we went to 8 slots. Because then I thought, well, then you'll have 4 more slots to like carry junk in, and then that's like the junk you'll bring home and throw out. And then I was like, well, we need crafting. So what I ended up making is like one of those slots could be a backpack, and the backpack could hold like, I think it was like 100 or something like that, or 4 stacks of like 20 or something like that. I think it was 5 stacks of 20 resources. So whenever you like mined something, it would autofill into the first backpack you had into the first empty slot, or the first slot that had that matching item, whatever. And I was like, this is great. But then you had to like, if you want to like take things out of that or like dump it or whatever, it was a huge pain. And I was like, this is stupid. And luckily you don't have that problem. But I think the problem you're gonna have is every single time we did like, every time I like release a new test build, people complain the whole time about inventory. So we went from 4 slots to 8 slots. Then we went into early access. Before early access, it was like the early alpha of like the multiplayer build, and that was 16 slots. And then we ended up doubling again to 32. And now I think you still start with 32. I don't remember how you start with. Maybe it's 30 you start with. And then we eventually just skip that entirely, and now you basically have an infinite inventory. Like you can hold as much as you want. It just starts to weigh you down to 50% movement speed, which is annoying. I know it's annoying, but that's the point, right? But you can get backpacks now with like 65 slots in them, and you can drink like, I think there's some is there a potion? Yeah, weightlessness potion gives you a bunch of slots. You can have extra carry capacity on your mount now, so your mount can have like, I think it's an extra like 20 slots or something you get from your mount. Maybe it's 40, I don't remember. There's so many ways to like increase your carry capacity that like it's just never really a huge concern anymore. So slots for days, yeah. And the cool thing is that every slot is like 1 weight no matter how much you have in it. So even though it's like a weight system, if you put 100 potions in a slot, it still weighs the same as 1 potion in that slot. So if you split if you split all your stacks, then you weigh a lot more. Which means we really need a button to clean up your inventory, which is something I've been wanting to get around to. So it like just finds all loose items and stacks them together. But it's a huge pain in the ass to code. I started like walking through how I was gonna do it, and I was like, this is not gonna be fun. But I can do it. It's not impossible. It's just gonna be annoying. I'm honestly thinking about cheesing it, because we already have like a system to like auto find slots to like deposit into. So I'm thinking about like when you push the button, spawning it like a fake inventory, or like creating like a fake inventory, sort of, and then depositing everything into it. So then it'll auto stack everything, and then just putting it back, and then like resetting your inventory to that inventory, which would be great. The only problem with that is items that can't be deposited, like quest items and stuff, and we have to like avoid those, but that's fine. That's easy. No amount of slots is enough for hoarders, and if you make inventory infinite, it will literally pick up every single item in the game. Yeah, and that's fine. They can do that now. As long as they don't care about movement speed, their movement speed being hindered, then they can do that. And you can always take a potion of quickness. You can get on your mount. You can increase your movement speed on your mount and your carry capacity on your mount. So there's a lot of things you can do to like change that. So, and that's fine. I think that's great. But I think the problem you're gonna run into, Ryu, is that like without an inventory, players are gonna want all that glute. Every single time I said glute. They might want some glute, but they probably want all that loot. Every single time you kill an enemy in your game and it just drops all that junk on the floor, it's just like, yes, give me the loot. And people are gonna complain about it, I'm telling you. It's gonna happen, and I foresee us putting an inventory system but like the first time you guys do like a public playtest and like I have a feeling we're going to be adding an inventory system in. They're not really that complicated. I know, like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if you need it, but I do think people will want it. That's an interesting point. Just a thought. I do think it works without it. I 100% think the game does work without it, but I just think the players are gonna want it, and I do think that it would be beneficial. The only other thing I can think is it'd be cool to have like, I don't know how you would do this either, but like I know you want to like be able to like store things. It's so funny because I really do see a lot of similarities in the Imperium and then like original Swords of Magic. But originally in Swords of Magic, the idea was, well, you can buy a house, and then the houses have different shelves in them. So like every house has just like built-in shelves, and you could decorate the rest of your house, but you had to have the shelves were like just there permanently. And the shelves where you'd interact with it with an item on your bar or whatever, and it would automatically like place it on the shelf. And then you could have all these shelves or these items on your shelves, and then you could go run around and like explore. The big problem with that is like, I found a cool sword, I don't want to lose it, so I take it home and put it on my shelf. But then I can only like carry one thing at a time basically back home because I need 3 things on my bar to like fight, right? So in your case, if you have to carry and like gear all the way back to your house to like drop it off, that means you basically have to drop the gear you're using to pick up the legendary gear. You bring that back to your house, you drop it off, and then hopefully the items haven't despawned, so you can go all the way back and pick them up again. And if you can't, then like, yeah, if you can send it back home, that's what I was gonna say, is like maybe there's a solution where you can just look at an item and like hold down the pickup key or whatever, and it just sends it back to your bank or something. In which case, now you're talking. But you've got an inventory now, right? So you've got an inventory, and now players are gonna be like, why can't I just have an inventory on my person if I have one at home anyway? So I don't know. It's tricky, man. I don't know. So apparently all Throne and Liberty servers are full, and people can't even make new characters. Yeah, Matt, that's kind of what I told Jana. I was like, hey, how do you feel about me taking like 4 hours to play that game on Tuesday? And then after like we talked about it for a little bit, I was like, you know what? It's not going to matter because I'm not going to be able to play until like Friday anyway. I already know that's what's going to happen. Won't be able to play until way later. I bet tonight at like 10 or 11 p.m. it'll slow down a little bit when like East Coast like goes to sleep, and then we can play for a little bit maybe. If you're still up. I'll still be up probably. We'll see. I know you're planning to add more animations to two-handed weapons. Do you have a date for when that'll happen? Yeah, the next update. They're literally done. I'll show you what they look like so you have a little preview. Hopefully it's good enough for you. It's not perfect, and I'm thinking about tweaking some of them a little bit still. Like there's like a slam animation that isn't. I don't know. There's a bit of an issue with it. Let's equip this spoiler sword. So we have the basic swing. Also, here, it's not gonna matter. We have the performance is really bad right now because I have a bunch of stuff loaded into this level. So just take it with a grain of salt that it runs really terrible in the editor, but it's not actually this terrible in game. So you have the basic swing, you have a backhand swing, and then you have a slam. There's a little bit of clipping, which I have done my best to try to like fix, but it's so finicky, and I'm not an animator, and these are animations that I just grabbed too because I didn't want to animate my own. Anyway, those are the animations. I honestly think it feels a lot better. The slam does a lot more damage too. Oh, now we're frozen. It's just the editor, not the game, just the editor. Anyway, yeah, I think it feels pretty good. That's about it. So that's the update. It's all in and ready to go, and it will come out this month, along with this new zone. You can fix them in like 2 hours tops. I mean, I'll have to send you like the character. Oh, yeah, never mind. Yeah, I guess I could send it to you. I don't know. If you want to try to fix it, you can. I just tweaked it in Engine. Anyway, well, now we're... Oh, there we go. Okay. So yeah, that's the new animation. The best part, in my opinion, of this update is like the visuals of like carrying, like when your sword's not on your back, or when you pull it like your sword out, you just like hold it on your shoulder now, which is pretty badass, I think. I wish I could have him like hold it on his shoulder while he's running around still. I could. It'd just be a lot of work. Not worth the effort right now. And then all weapons actually get new combat stances. The bow has basically the same one. It's not all that fancy. And then Scythe has the two-handed one. Because it's a scythe. Also, Scythes can now cast spells in this update because they're a mystic weapon. So you can do melee and cast spells, which is pretty cool. Oh, you charge it long enough. Oh, my mana's there now. I think that was a bug last time. I'm guessing the bug was actually just the lag in the editor. Let's see if we're actually getting mana back then. Oh, we're not right now. Okay, I'll fix that. That's an easy fix. I hope. So yeah, the problem with this last hit is when you're running and you jump, it looks cool, but when you hit the ground, you slide. So I'm thinking about splitting that animation up into 2 parts, and the second probably be an upper body only. So when you actually hit the ground, it'll transition to you actually running. Like right there, it'll start running. So we'll see about that. Only 2 scythes. I would like to cast spells on two-handed swords. Or only scythes. Yeah, only on scythes, because scythes are a mystic weapon, which is a spellcasting class. And yeah, people have been asking about the two-handed, being able to cast spells with two-handed swords, and I agree. And it's something that I have been thinking about. It's just going to be a bunch of work to transition them over to the scythe system. So what we might do is we might have special weapons later in the game that is like, I don't know, like a special like sword or whatever that you can do it with. Or maybe could like enchant a sword or something to do it with. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. Because I can make new weapons do it pretty easy. It's just when I want to convert all the old weapons, it's a huge pain. So that's something I'd like to do. To pump for casting spells with scythes. Yeah, I think it's gonna be fun. Yeah, I think it's gonna be cool for mystics to be able to like actually use the scythes now, because that was the whole, like, you could use a scythe as a mystic, but you couldn't cast any spells. So it was like, what's the point of making scythes a mystic weapon? Why is that a thing? But yeah, I think that works pretty well. All right, what we're doing? This quest. Right, we're giving away those bear traps. Bear trap. We're gonna do 3 of them, maybe 4 of them, maybe. Granted items, bear trap. Let's just do 5. Why not? We'll test it with 5 and see if that works. Okay, so now we granted items. So what we need to do is when we abandon the quest. Oh man. We have to put this in here 5 times. That's stupid. Whatever. I don't know if that'll even work. I think it will though. Yeah, I think it will. So we'll remove 5 bear traps from the player's inventory when they abandon the quest. Okay. I'm pretty confident this will work to start the quest, but now I need to check to see if the player has finished the quest. Let's finish dialogue. I'm still on the first island. There's so many quests. Yeah, we were just talking about that. The first island is it's like filled to the brim with quests. One of these days I'm going to be going through and adding a main storyline to Azura, and then again also to Farmlands. And when I do that on Azura, I'm going to be removing a bunch of filler quests. So early on in development, when we first released in early access, we released Azura only. We were supposed to have Farmlands, Bone Reach, and Azura. Now it's 4 years later and we still don't have Bone Reach. And we've only got Windless Woods in addition to that. Oh yeah, and Windless Woods was also supposed to be in that. So it was supposed to be Azura, Farmlands, Windless Woods, and Bone Reach for early access. And we only got Azura in. Things just took a lot longer than we expected. And so in Azura, we spent a whole bunch of time basically for the next like year or so after launch, like fixing a bunch of stuff. And because we were fixing a bunch of stuff, we didn't want to move on to the next zones yet. Plus, they were taking a long time to build out. And so we ended up spending so much time just adding new content because it was so much fun to like release a new update and have like a new quest or two in that people could go do. And so we just kept adding more and more quests and more content and more secrets and stuff in Azura. So Azura has so much stuff in it. And then when you get to Farmlands, it's like half that probably. There's just nowhere near as much content in Farmlands. But there is Sleepy Haven, and that's when like crafting kind of opens up a little more, and you get to like you get bigger housing plots. So really like housing and like shopping and stuff like that really takes like center stage. Plus you get your first boss fight there, which is cool. And then Windless Woods, I think we kind of doubled down on quests there too, but the quest line there is really good. That's actually pretty fun to follow through. So yeah, but one day when I go through Azura, I'm going to be taking out a bunch of the little like the dumb fetch quests and stuff every once in a while that you just get run into that are just useless. So still on the first island. Can we reap souls or summon the dead with scythes? You can summon the dead with scythes, yes. You can summon the dead, and you can summon skeletons, and you can summon... Oh, you can't summon skeletons yet. Literally, it's a spell. It's just not in the game yet. But you can summon the dead with a special trinket. And then you can summon a wraith, an otherworldly wraith, with your scythe. So you can be a Lich King, kind of. Do scythes deal more damage with willpower? They... Oh. I can't remember now. We talked about this, but I can't remember if scythes are based on... The scythe damage is based on willpower or strength now. Or focus now. Should we find out? Let's find out by fighting this bear. Want to summon skeletons so bad with the spell. Yeah, it's literally in the game. I just need to like actually put it somewhere so you can get it. We also have the ability to have a permanent skeleton companion that doesn't drain health. So it just like hangs out with you all the time. And that might become another trinket later on. Or it might become a... yeah, probably a trinket. We'll see. Anyway, we have a scythe equipped. Let's go... No, in here. Chat, stats. We should have found a training dummy to do this on. So we're doing about 19 damage per second or so. Have to hit it. Okay, yeah, so it's focus. Oh, why am I missing that first shot? Is this lag? Why am I missing these? I think this is like... Yeah, so it's still focus. I don't know why I'm missing some of those hits. I'm guessing it's just because it's like really poor performance right now, so it's like missing things. It's just like the trace is not hitting it. So I'm not going to be too worried about that yet right now because it seems to be hitting like most times. But I will put that in to make sure that's actually happening. I'm pretty sure these have been fully tested though, so I don't think that's an issue anywhere else. How do we change that? That's probably in here. Ooh, thank you. They look delicious. Oh, they're very hot. You meant it. We are looking for. We're also going to be changing skill or XP gain here soon too. We're going to be rebuilding the entire algorithm for gaining experience. Oh, this is the experience component for the enemies. That's all fine. That's going to stay the same. Okay, we're looking for, what is this? Calculate balanced weapon damage. This add modifiers. This is modifiers for weapon type. Damage curve. This is so much cleaner now. All damage is like fully balanced based on weapon level now, and it's like I no longer have to like worry about making new variations of weapons like with like different damage and stuff. It's nice. This is just a built-in applied damage. So where is this local damage coming from? I don't even know if this is what I should be looking at. I think this might be somewhere else I need to be looking at this. Anyway, this is probably gonna be another. This is gonna be work for another time because it's gonna be me just like digging through code for like half an hour to remember where this is set up. I'm pretty sure that the scythe is giving physical damage, and that's the problem. Let's go look at that scythe really quick. So debug scythe, called test maybe. I don't remember what it's called. This one. Scythe of testing. Damage type is chaos. Scythe. Oh, right. The scythes won't give mana on hit. They'll give health on hit. Yeah, so scythes are going to give you health on hit. They're a mystic weapon, then we'll give you mana. Mystics don't really dabble in mana, so anything mystic related, or not mystics. Sorry, they're chaos. It's a chaos related weapon, so they don't mess with magic. So yeah, it won't give you magic on hit. It'll give you health on hit, and that is working. These are delicious. Mounted death knights. What about devil or blood magic, like summoning demons? There's no demons in the game. The Chaos Realm is basically our demon kind of thing. And because of that, that's exactly what a wraith is. A wraith is basically just like a demon. The fact we're doing chaos damage Should scale on wisdom. Or willpower. I believe this is the physical on hit, but I could be wrong. No, this is weapon attack. It's this one. Okay, weapon damage info, calculate damage, and there's the payload. So it's got to be in here. Give damage modifier from combo, bonus damage, crit chance. Where is this? Damage range curve. What? When you tested it, you added to your focus, not willpower. Right, and then the damage went up. That's the problem. That's what I'm trying to fix. Weapon skill. Weapon type scythe. Scythe. Oh yeah, it is willpower. What? I'm eating pretzels, by the way, and they're amazing. Whoa. Hello? We're not even hitting this? What? This is the range attack. Right. The melee attack is working somewhere else, and that's probably we're not getting the right thing. Oh, this is gonna be fun. You guys ready for this? We want companions there. Timer by event. Melee trace. We don't care about damage here, we care about damage right here. What? Was skipping it because we were freezing too soon. Mateus, I think you're right. But the problem with that is if you want to be a chaos mage, you have to put points into focus and willpower. Maybe that's actually fine. Because you don't have to worry about aura at all, right? Like Chaos Mystics don't need aura at all. They literally can have 0 aura because they don't need magic at all. So they would need 0 points there, whereas a regular mage would need points there. So you just get to dump your points into focus instead. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I kind of like it being willpower because then you get to put all of your points into willpower, and that just makes you hit harder everywhere. Either way, I think it is fine though. Don't ask me why, but it opened the tooltip on the other monitor. Get weapon damage info. Weapon damage. Step into. Find base damage, passive skill, damage modifiers. I think it actually might be in here. Step into. Crit chance. Gameplay tag. Guarded. Come on. So one of these is min max or min damage, and the other one's max damage. So max damage, min damage. Random variation. That's our base damage, which is 18. So this, oh, I see what's going on. So we're using attack power calculation here for some reason. So we're getting get float attribute from ability, find governing attribute, scythe, still willpower. I don't understand. Because we should have put a breakpoint in here. Oh, that is it. We found one. Yeah, we're getting willpower. Strange. We are getting willpower. I don't know where. Hold on. Okay, we're doing. $14, 14, 19. I'm confused. Why is focus affecting it then? Oh, it is affecting it. But so is focus? Nope. Am I crazy? Golfer even pointed out that I put it in focus, not willpower. But it was 100% affecting it. I put a bunch of points into focus, and I was doing way more damage. Wasn't I? I mean, it's definitely working. You like how I had like so many points in willpower and I'm still only doing 100 damage total? That was the most damage I did. I had 58 points in here because I'm only doing 12 to 18 damage. Oh. I mean, it's flimsy, first of all, so that automatically gives us that's flimsy weapons only do 85% of the damage, so you lose 15% of your weapon damage just by having a flimsy weapon. Oh no, I can't augment it. Oh, probably because it's not done. It's because I was like, shoot, that means that's broken. It's not. I just didn't have it equipped. Or I had it equipped. Well, that's a lot better, huh? I don't think you were doing way more damage, which is why I called it out. Yeah, I thought I was. I don't know why. I don't know. It must be crazy. Alright. Let's finish this quest. Oh man, how do we do this though? We want to like wake up the bear? I don't think I have a sleeping animation for him. Mateus, I'm sorry, it was already working. This is gonna be a huge pain, because if you have to place the traps while he's chasing you around, Let's make sure you can actually use them. Naming business. If you have to stop and place the trap while fighting the bear. I don't know. All right, let's assume that players are going to put it on their bar. Sorry about the big lines. This cave was supposed to be pitch black, and it was. You had to use light to in here, which made this way more interesting and more difficult. What? I put wind whirlers on there? Why does the bear trap have a wind whirler icon? Ha 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 ha! Dumb bear. Maybe we should make bigger bear traps that do like a lot more damage for this fight. And we can make them so you can only place them in this room, so you can't like cheese it and get them other ways. Oh no! I died from bleed, or from wound. I was like, how did I die? He keeps trying to fight the ghost, which we need to fix. Yeah, you get a wound now. It's a new mechanic in this zone. It's just a bleed effect. It's just a damage over time effect, but it's pretty rough. It kills pretty quick. Bandages fix it. Roar OP. I love the roar. Okay, screw it. Instead of making it a plan, she's just gonna give you the traps. You can place them if you want. You don't have to use them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, if you ask about Stoneclaw again, she takes you back into the dialogue where she tells you about him, and then you can get the quest again. If you're on the quest start part, nope, wrong one. Has been defeated. Should we make the player like bring something? So instead of defeating Stoneclaw, you have to like bring. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, so I just realized like she knows the whole story of like Stoneclaw and how long he's been causing problems and everything. Yet she was like, her and her whole team were like concerned and like didn't know that Stoneclaw was there. Maybe we need to rewrite this, and maybe he was like asleep. He's been hibernating, and people thought maybe he moved on, and he still happens to still be there. Why is the Kindred Games logo not red? Because blue. Because ew, it's a bug. You need a good dad joke before you sleep, Arrow? Okay. Here's one for you. What rhymes with orange? No, it doesn't. That's the joke. I'm not sure if I was supposed to give you a chance to answer or not. The way it was written made it look like you weren't supposed to answer. How about this one? What did the lawyer name his daughter? He named her Sue. Who's stronger, Stoneclaw or the Golem in Farmlands? Stoneclaw by a lot. By a whole lot. Let's go look. Let's go compare stats. The Golem in the Farmlands has 1250 health. He does hit really hard though. He is harder than Stoneclaw does. We're gonna bump that down a little bit while I'm here. that was a big number. And then Stoneclaw, actually, Bear Boss has 4,000 health, so he's almost 4 times stronger. But I'm seriously considering making a special bear trap that does like 1,000 damage, only to Stoneclaw. Either we make it so it can only be triggered by Stoneclaw. It's like a special trap made just for him. Or maybe it only triggers on bears, I guess would be fine. Yeah, that would work. Because then we can give him like 10,000 health, and she can give you 5 traps, and that'll get him down to 5,000 health. So he's actually manageable. And if we make him so absurdly strong that you really have to use the bear traps, that just adds another layer of difficulty where you can't just stand next to him and cheese him the whole time. You have to like run away from him, and it gives him a chance to use his roar and everything. So I'm really tempted to make him. We should just give him 9,001 health, just so his power level's over 9,000. And then the bear trap can do giving maggots shackles from Elden Ring. Margot's shackles. Yeah. Maggot's an interesting name. I guess that wouldn't surprise me if his name was actually Maggot in Elden Ring though. Yeah, I like it too. I think it adds a layer of like intrigue to the fight, like a layer of like depth, I guess. Because like you could kill him otherwise, right? Or we could really complicate this more. We shouldn't, but we could. And we could make it so he's only vulnerable when he's in a bear trap. And then we just give him like 1,000 health. But you can only kill him when he's in a bear trap. Meaning, yeah, he would be. We could do that easy. Maybe not. Well, yeah, I think we could do it. It would make sense, honestly, to make him invulnerable without the bear trap. I do too, but I kind of like the idea that he just has like a ton of health. Oh man, you know what though? We need to fix the experience issue though, because that means he'd have like 10,000 health, and if you kill him one time, it's gonna give you like 10 levels. So we're gonna have to fix the experience problem if we do this. I also like that idea. Give the trap like a 7-second duration. Yeah, so you have like a chance to wail on him. My only issue with that is like, it might be way too easy to cheese then, because so you could set the trap, he'd run into the trap, you could set a trap like right in front of him, like you could just set a trap like 5 like traps right in front of him. He won't even try to avoid him. So you'll just like set all 5 traps and he'll run into the first one, and then you'll attack him, and then you'll like lead him backward, and he'll run into the second one, and you'll attack him, lead him backward. Like it'll just be like one after another if they have a long duration. Let's just do the powerful trap thing. So we'll make a new bear trap. We'll just duplicate this. We're gonna call this bear trap _ Stoneclaw, so we know what it's for, and we know not to give it to players anywhere else. And we'll call this oh man, I want to call it like Stoneclaw Slayer or something. Or if we just call it a Stoneclaw trap. Let's just say Stoneclaw. In Delver's Pass. We're making this worth 0, so it can't be sold. Can't make it unique. We need to make this. It needs to be stackable. Need to make an icon for it, I guess. Maybe we'll make like a red blueprint for this one. I know that doesn't make any sense, but we'll make it like red, so you know it's like unique. All right, let's go duplicate this, or I might as well just make a child of it actually. Give him a buff. It's just more work than it's worth at that point. It wouldn't be hard to do that, but yeah. Let's make this red. That way we know it's a different one, and then we'll make it a little bigger maybe. We scale it up a little bit. And then we need to, there's a damage thing. All right, this is gonna do 1,000 damage. Players are still just gonna lead him through these like one step at a time, but it only stun him for a short amount of time. So it's not gonna be a huge deal. But we need one more thing. We need to open this guy. You know, these have a Rama save component on them because they're getting saved when you place them down. But I wonder if we should actually get rid of that and we don't let players save the bear traps. I don't think the boom barrels get saved either. But I could be wrong. I feel like it could be a good reward for the player to keep the remaining traps if they somehow beat Stoneclaw without using all of them. But that doesn't work if the trap only works on that one character. I'm going to set up so it only works on bears. So players can't take it. Like, the thing is with 1,000 damage, they could easily take it to like any other boss. It's just going to like decimate them. I also think we could just maybe what we'll do is, how about this? It only works for Stoneclaw, not even the other bears. And then when you return the quest back in, she'll find all the instances of the bear trap in your inventory, and then she'll give you bear traps in return, like in place of those. And then she teaches you how to craft your own. Give them a, yeah. Are you going to limit the amount they get though? Because if they can have 10, they would just lead them through 10. No, you're only gonna get 5, and he'll have 9,001 health. So you'll have to do 4,001 health as long as he hits all the traps. Or well, 4,001 damage. So you're still doing the same amount of damage you have to do right now, but you have to get him, you have to lead him through those 5 traps, unless you want to do extra damage. I think that works. Okay, what am I looking at though? I need to look at the bear trap, I guess. I need to override this. This is the component begin overlap box. So we go in here, we do function override, begin. How do I do this? Do I just do it on the box then? I guess so. I can just do this, actually. I can't even add the call to the parent. I guess I don't even need any of this. We'll just do this. Yeah, we could add, we could make this last a little longer, I guess, for him if we want to. Like 3 seconds. It also wounds him. I forgot about that. This will also wound him, so he'll start taking damage over time. We'll make that stronger this time, though. And then we apply the damage, which is 1,000. Oh. Wait, hold on. Are we just skipping this? Right. We were skipping this because I didn't know why it was built in here. It was weird. So I got rid of it. It was like, it like attached to the player or the enemy, and then it would just like follow them around, which was weird. I don't know why it was doing that, so I got rid of it. At the end of the day, if the player is satisfied with the game, does it really matter whether that satisfaction comes from genuinely overcoming a challenge or from gameplay cleverly rigged by the developers? It doesn't matter unless the player finds out that the gameplay is cleverly rigged, because there's a lot of things that developers do that like sneak things in, right? And if the player finds out that that's how like the game is coded, like it like cheeses it or whatever, like for example, like loot drops. A lot of games will do this thing where if you every time you like don't get a loot drop, then it gives you some like karma or whatever toward the next loot drop roll, and you keep doing that until you get a loot, like get a rare item or whatever. So once you like actually find the rare loot or roll a rare item, then it'll like reset that karma or whatever for you, and then you start over. If I feel like if a player was trying to like, I don't know, maybe this isn't a good situation or a good example, but like I could see like a player saying like, oh yeah, I farmed for 3 hours trying to find that monster, that one drop or whatever thing that I was looking for. And I could see them being upset if they found out that it was like fake. You know what I mean? Like if it was almost like it was like you were timing the drops, you know? I could see why players would be like, this is stupid. The drops are timed, so it doesn't like you just have to grind for 2 hours exactly, and then you'll get the next drop or whatever. Like if they find out that kind of stuff, I could see players getting upset about it. So it really depends on what it is. Like I hate it when like there's like a scripted fight scene where I like have to die or lose or win or whatever, no matter what happens. Like there's no alternative. Like I hate that in games. So I can see that kind of stuff being frustrating. But I guess that's not really like that's not like the developer like cheesing things behind the scenes. That's just them taking charge. But either way. What if somebody puts the stone claw traps in like a community chest before going back so they don't disappear? Oh, sorry about the ads, if you're still getting ads. The reason they should be removed, I mean, I guess technically you could keep the traps. That's fine. We can just keep the traps. Like, the only reason I could see you wanting to keep them is if you want to go fight him again, and he's gonna drop something special eventually, so maybe that's fine. We're gonna have him drop like a crafting item or something. I think it'd be cool if you can make like stone claw gauntlets. Though we already have like owlbear gauntlets, which would be very similar, but I'd probably just like customize those a little bit, make them more interesting. So we can make stone claw gauntlets. Maybe we could make like, I don't know. It'd be cool to have like a bear skin like hood item for tailoring you could make. Like a stone claw hood. That'd be really cool. Anyway, this should work. I assume like we can test this and it should be working. Oh, we need to make an actual item for it. Or did we? Yeah, we just need to put it in here. This is going to show a smaller version than the one we just made, damn it. That's fine, actually. Probably not a big deal. Let's just make it smaller again, then. It'll still be red, though. It'll work. Okay, and then let's go back to our quest and make sure she's giving the right bear trap. We do still need to remove these all. Because we don't want the players to be able to like abandon the quest, take the quest, abandon the quest, take the quest, keep getting a ton of these things. Okay. We need to change her dialogue. A cloak would be sick, yeah, agreed. The problem with the cloak is that like the cloaks are attached to the outfits right now. So it would have to be whoops. Oh yeah, another thing is I forgot that you can just like place all 5 of them. He's also like not even like attacking me. Oh! I think he's weak to piercing. So I think he takes like a lot more damage than he's supposed to from those straps. Oh, he's already open. Let's see. He's weak to bear trap damage type modifier. He takes 20 times more damage. Duh, this was the point of this. We didn't need to make special bear traps because he's just extra weak to bear traps. I already accounted for this. I already accounted for all of this. We don't need special bear traps for this. So that was a waste of time. I wish I remembered the things that I did. So yeah, he takes 20 times more damage from bear traps. The bear traps do 60 damage, I believe. Or was it 20 damage? A regular placeable bear trap does 25 damage. Let's just, you know what? Screw it. We're cranking these up to 60. He's gonna take 60 damage. He'll take 60 times 20. What is that? 6 times 2 is 120. So he'll take 1200 damage per bear trap. So 50. So we want to actually be 50. We'll just make it 50 damage. And we need to get rid of this bear trap, the one we made. 20k damage. They do look cool. I don't know. I guess we could give them the bear. We could just make them. We could just give them bear traps. No, it doesn't. We're just gonna give them regular bear traps. What's the point? Yeah, and then we'll remove them when you abandon the quest, just because we want to make sure the players don't lose or don't cheese the items. So yes, technically, yeah, you could cheese and get a bunch of bear traps here. But that's fine, I guess. Just don't tell anyone I said you could do it. I need to delete these, but you know what I wish Unreal Engine had? I have a feature request. I want to go in and right click on this. Instead of delete, I want like a mark for deletion. What is that from? Mark for deletion. I don't know. Anyway, and then you like mark it, and then whenever this reference becomes available, I guess, or it's no longer referenced, or like maybe on startup or something next time before it's referenced, it deletes all those things. That'd be so handy. Exactly, Board Game Wizard. Thank you. Because I don't want to force delete this right now because it's probably going to crash the engine. But I'm going to forget about it later because it's just going to be sitting here. What the heck is mark for deletion in? I've heard this phrase before. Where does it come from? Okay. So are the regular bears also weak to these things? Bear, PP. No, bear. Just bear. Yeah, but not as weak as he is. They're 5 times, so they'll take way too much damage. Let's do like 2. Nah, that means a bear trap would do. Let's see, how much they have. They have 1,200 health. A bear trap does 50. So should we do like a quarter? No, just do like half their health. So 600 divided by 50 is what? 3? That's 150. What's my brain doing? 600 divided by 5 would be I don't know. This would be 150, so we need it to be like 9? No. Is it 5? 5 times 5 would be 250. So 10 would be 500 damage. That's good enough. 500 damage is a lot. Yes, you can use bear traps on any monsters you want. Regular bear traps, yes. Which is why we're getting rid of the fancy bear traps. And now for her quest, when you turn in the quest, she's gonna give you some bear traps back. Because yeah, the bear traps will basically take half the health of the bear, a bear down to half health. But you can use them on other mobs too. They just only do 50 damage to other mobs, so it's not like that useful. But it does stun them in place, or holds them in place for 3 seconds. I think we put 2 seconds, and does 50 damage, which is like 1 hit of a weapon at like level 25. So it's not like it's crazy. 600 divided by 5 is 120. Thank you. So it needs to do 12 times damage to do 600 damage to them. What am I looking at? I don't need this. Or this. I think we fixed that. So yeah, we'll add a bear trap as the quest reward. And then she's also going to teach you to make them. So you get 1,000 gold, 5 bear traps, and learn how to make your own bear traps. Actually, what are the bear traps made of? They don't have a recipe yet. Let's go make one. Let's make them out of what? Bay iron, ingots, five, 3 ingots, and let's make them out of iron ingot. And then we need like some cogs or springs or bolts or something. What do we have that like? Just a spring would be ideal, but can we learn that as a blacksmith? What's it called? Crafting level unlocks. There it is. Screws? Yeah, I guess it could be screws. I don't know if you even learned screws though. Let's see. Nails, bolts, iron plates. You could do iron plates, but that's pretty low level stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Let's replace the iron ingots with iron plates. Just so it's a little more involved. What else do we have? we can just make a blacksmithing like spring. The only problem with it is that it probably won't be used much, but neither are bolts or nails really. I guess nails are used a lot. I take that back. But we need more things to unlock. Like nothing unlocks between 21 to 25, and then nothing unlocks between 25 and 30, and nothing unlocks between 30 and 35. You literally don't learn anything at level 30 blacksmithing. Like nothing unlocks. We need to overhaul this crafting system. Oh man, we really need to do this. This is what we're gonna do. I think with the skill tree update, or like after this, I think we're gonna do this, because this zone kind of opened my eyes to how much stuff we need to add in to like make this leveling system work. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 5 skills right now that you need to learn recipes for basically every single level to make it feel good to level up. Otherwise, why are you grinding to level up, you know? And like blacksmiths like literally just spend 5 whole levels learning nothing from 25 to 30, and that's like the hardest part of the game. You have to be learning something every single level. It's so dumb. Yes, grind is painful. Yeah, it is. It's stupid. I really hate it. Can bear traps be used in other monsters? Bee stings. So, yeah, maybe we release this update and then I immediately just like go do the crafting overhaul. I honestly think it'll only take me a week. You learn a bunch of weapons at level 25, and that's the only thing you learn after level 20. You learn a bunch of weapons at 20, and you learn a bunch of weapons at level 25, and that's all you learn all the way from level 18. So 17 you learn some picks and the iron furnace. Oh, sorry, iron fence. And then you don't learn anything else except 2 sets of weapons for the rest of the game. Yikes. Yeah, that's bad. I think tailoring is probably just as bad. Yeah, tailoring is just as bad. At level 20 you learn some stuff and then you don't learn anything else. Like, I don't even know why all these things are level 20. Why didn't we just spread these out more? You learn spider thread and silk fabric. Like, both those could be separated. And then your spider weave fabric also could be separated. Silk bandages could be a separate thing. I guess you need it with silk fabric. And then 2 different backpacks, which could have been separated. And then the display mannequin. And that's all a level 20. And then you don't learn anything else for the rest of the game. Cooking. You learn something at 30. You learn something at 24. You learn something at 22. And that's it. Before that is 15. So you don't learn really anything after 15. Like a handful of things. Tinkering isn't even in the game yet. Oh yeah, there's the cog and spraying, but we don't have tinkering yet. So this is the problem with this too, is that we have tinkering, which you're gonna unlock in Bone Reach, right? Bone Reach, you're going to be level 40. You're gonna be level 40 when you get to Bone Reach, and you're gonna level from 40 to 50 in Bone Reach. You're gonna have to learn from level 40 to 50. We're gonna have to dump enough tinkering things for you to level from level 0 all the way to level 50 in 10 levels. That's such a stupid grind. This is terrible. Yeah, we're overhauling crafting because it's gonna fix all of this. It's gonna be so much better. Fire hydrant. I'd love to have the crafting overhaul. Yeah, we're gonna do it. Just went through it again. I spent a ton of time getting metal. Yeah, I bet. If it only takes a week, it seems like a good thing to do. Yeah. What's up, Luxurious? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? I am going to take a 5-minute break though, because my hands are all a little greasy from the what is it called? The pretzels that Gianna brought me, and I want to wash them because they smell like butter, and that drives me nuts. So we're gonna take a quick break, 2 to 5 minute break. That's it, so I can stretch my legs and wash my hands, and then we'll be back, and we're gonna finish up this quest line for this quest. Be finished with this. So, give me 2 minutes. Break time. Hi, I'm back. My hands smell like soap now. That's better. And I got a drink. It's not alcohol. I promise. So, where were we? Tiers instead of levels was the idea again? Yes, the idea is that we have tiers for every 10 levels. It's like a tier. To unlock the next tier. Oh yeah, how do we figure that out? I think it was just going to be you have to it's going to be like level or like a material based. So to unlock the next tier, you have to find certain materials. So for example, for the blacksmith, like, and it could be like 1 to 3 materials, I guess. So like each tier will just have like a couple of things you have to unlock it. And then when you have those things in your inventory, it'll just like show like they're like check marked or whatever. You don't have to like turn them in or anything. You just have to discover them, basically, is that all it is. And then it unlocks it. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Or maybe you need to like get trained by like a blacksmith in each zone. Because that way, like, it forces the player to actually go explore the world and find the blacksmiths. Or the different, like, trainers or whatever. And then, like, someone can't just hand you all the items you need. I think I kind of like that. Maybe you just, like, pay, like, a skill trainer in each zone to just, like, level you up. And give you training. I'm guessing you wouldn't consider taking someone on to help with quests and stuff like that. That are willing to do so without pay. We've considered it. The problem is, like, I have an issue with, like, if someone knows what they're doing and they're experienced, I have an issue with, like, not paying them, right? And the people who are not very experienced and, like, could be like a good fit for someone who's like doing volunteer work to like get the experience usually are too much of a hassle. I mean, like, no offense to them, it's just that like it's a lot of work to like get someone onboarded and show them how the engine works, especially if they've never used a real engine before and they just want to like learn for the first time. That's a ton of work to teach them that much. It's a ton of work just to teach them how our engine works or our game works and like all the different like nuances. A ton of work to show them like through the whole quest system and like how that whole thing works, and then like to double check all their work as they're building it too. It's almost like I could have just had the quest built by then, you know. And so that's kind of like the biggest headache for me, is like it's just a ton of work. And if they actually know what they're doing and they're not that hard to onboard, then that's great, but then I just feel really guilty that I'm not paying them like a living wage, you know? Because I think everyone deserves to be paid for their skills. But, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't be opposed to, like, giving someone a shot, maybe. It's just, like, it would be a lot of work to, like, get them into the engine to, like, see what they can do. So I'd rather have, like, someone, like, send me... I don't even know. Because, like, and that's the problem, too, is I could say, like, yeah, send me like a quest design or something, like write up that like talks about like what the quest rewards would be, what the like dialogue would be, who the NPCs would be, what like the quest objectives are and things like that. And like that would be fine, and it would be very useful to see that, to see if this person actually knows what they're doing and could actually like, you know, like had ideas and could do things. The problem is that a lot of the times if you have like if you just have like infinite freedom to do whatever you want, your quest designs end up being like these super complicated things that are like way too difficult to implement. And then once I get you in the engine, then it's like, oh, I can't do any of that stuff. I just have to do like basic fetch quests or like some like simple like quests here and there, because there's just like too much. It's just too much work to like put together the more complicated quests. I don't know. Wouldn't that decrease the effort of leveling up your smithing skills? Like, I spent a lot of time doing that. Then new players would just talk to a guy and unlock it all. No, you don't unlock it all. Yeah, no, I guess you missed the bulk of it. So it's all going to be tier based. But when you unlock the next tier, you can start buying recipes from that tier. So when you start the game, you have less recipes from like levels 0 to 1 or 0 to 10, basically. And you can basically you craft something to get inspiration, and then you craft something and then you destroy it to get inspiration. Like, you're taking it apart and learning how it works, basically, and it destroys the item in the process. And then once you have that inspiration, you can spend certain a certain amount of inspiration points to buy a new crafting recipe, basically, to learn a new thing. So you have the tier, like you'll have like 3 different tiers or whatever. Just like right now you'd have like 3 tiers, cause like 0 to 30. And then you would basically like, so the first tier would just be unlocked, and you probably have like 2 items, or sorry, excuse me, 2 items or something like that you could craft in the beginning. You can also still buy recipes like normal and unlocks them like normal in that tier. But if you're not in that tier, you wouldn't be able to like craft it yet, but it would still unlock it. So yeah, so you unlock that recipe, and then like yeah, then you just spend points to do that. Hey, Stevie Right Now, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream, Stevie? What were you doing? We are just talking about overhauling our crafting system in our game because it is a grind, and we don't have enough items to like fill out every single level you to level up, and so we're thinking of better ways to do it. And I have a plan already. I said Dawn, I meant Drawn. Sorry, I don't know why I said that wrong. Yes, in Swords and Magic. Thanks again for the raid, appreciate it. I'm just taking kind of a short break because we've been alive for a little while. So it's just kind of chill right now. We're actually working on a quest right here from Lyra here. So yeah, it will decrease the effort of leveling up 100%. That's the whole point though, Mateus. Like, the point is to reduce the grind and still let players have the creative freedom of crafting things. But the point, like the whole point of crafting in games is because it's like exciting to be able to like make something, right? Like it's exciting that I can take some resources I found and craft something I need or want. But in our game right now, you can do that. But the problem is that you have to, like by the time you unlock a new thing, it's not exciting anymore because you know you have to craft like 100 of those to get to the next level. So then you're just like, it's just a grind. You're just going and finding resources forever. And then you just craft like 100 of the same item. Then you level up 2 or 3 times and you're like, okay, cool, I unlocked a new thing. And you might craft that one new thing and it's exciting, but then you have to craft like 100 more times to level up again, so it's not as exciting. It's just a grind. Gotta take breaks for your brain. Yes, brain break. So yeah, the new plan is basically you break down items or do like crafting related quests to gain inspiration as a reward, and those inspiration points can be spent to learn new items. And then to get to the next tier, to learn new items in that next tier, you maybe have to spend a certain amount of inspiration and go find the trainer for the next tier, I guess. Because it seems like you wouldn't be able to get training if you didn't do any crafting in that tier, right? Or anything in that tier. So maybe you have to just unlock a certain amount of things. So maybe you unlock like, I don't know, like 20% of the items or something like that in the tier, and then you can get the training. I broke my brain, now I need brain glue. Oh yeah. Those are the pitfalls of brain breaks. Take a brain break and you need some brain glue. Anyway, okay, so we have Lyra here. She should be roaming around. We need to rewrite her dialogue, right? Because she actually does need to tell you about how important the things are. So she says, I managed to recover a few bear traps from our camp that you can use. Head in there and show that bear that he's not welcome in Delver's Pass. But instead, we need to say, how about bear traps are really strong against bears. So he's really not gonna like this. Like these. And then we'll just say, okay, head in there. Here's an issue. If you're playing with two friends, Hell, if you're playing with one friend and you each have 5 bear traps, the bear's gonna die without you doing any work. I guess that's fine. That's fine, right? Who cares? Oh, no, I guess he won't. No, because he'll, well, he will actually. He will still die because we don't have that set up in the World Boss Manager yet, which I need to do. Speaking of, let's go set up his actual, sorry, that's... Getting into this cave is annoying. Okay, we need to put a new World Boss Manager in here. Let's go. I had to rebuild this. We need a trigger volume. Oh, not that one. I thought the one. Do we not have a circular one? Is it a sphere trigger? It is a trigger volume. Is this the one? Hold on, let's make sure. It's not. Is it this one? Yes, that one works. Okay, I think you're in that sphere no matter what in here, unless you jump out here, but you're not. That'll be fine. You could technically get up on this rock and probably cheese him. Oh, I guess that's out of the bounds though. Mostly out of bounds. Cool, great. Okay, we have that. Oh, we need to name it. Cool. Bear traps are strong against bears, but weak against clothes? Clothes? I got it. I got it. It's uber lame. Use a buff to protect him from traps after 5 hits. I thought about that too, but instead what we're gonna do is when I'm actually I have to add this in here. But basically any bosses that we trigger in here, like this bear _ boss, it's gonna calculate how many players are in the zone and then give them more health based on that. So I can tell it how much health to give, like bonus health to give, and so that's what I'll probably do. Oh, that's boss names, not boss IDs. And then he can have rewards, but I don't have any right now, so I'll just leave it alone. Actually on enter, yes. So this is gonna get trickier now because he should, if all goes according to plan, he should immediately be aggressive when I walk in now. Yep. So now it's a lot harder for me to grab. Oh, it's gonna be one. What? Oh, shoot. See him just like catch his paw in it just a little bit and he's just dead now. Oh no, it says boss leave. There's no loot. Okay, we gotta fix that too. You have a beautiful art style. Happy Tuesday. Grabbing the demo on Steam now. Oh, thank you, Broheart. Appreciate that. Double appreciated. Thanks for the compliment and for picking up the demo. Yeah, the demo is the first like the tutorial in the game, which you can spend anywhere from 5 minutes to like 3 hours in if you want. We don't have like any restrictions on like levels or crafting levels, which players like to grind up in that area. Meaning you just can play forever in there, and there's a bunch of like resources and stuff you can grind and craft everything. And then once you get out of there, there's like a whole huge massive world to go explore. So yeah, and also your character saves between games. So if you play the demo and then you buy the game, your character save will still be there for you, and you'll be good to go and ready to pick up right where you left off, which is great. W demo design, that's cool to hear. Yeah, I think a lot of people like the demo. It seems to be popular, and it has prevented us from getting a lot of negative reviews lately, which has been nice, because I think when people just aren't into the game, they leave a negative review, which happens a lot. But with the demo, they play the demo and then they go, not great, and then they just uninstall the demo and then don't play the game anymore, and they don't leave a negative review, which is great. Let's see if rewards are empty. Let's just get the length if it's greater than 0. Then we'll drop rewards. Cool. So now we need to remember, or we need to figure out how, when we find our bosses, we need to give them their bonus health. We're adding the boss here. We should be granting them their bonus health here, or setting their health to their health plus their bonus health here. The problem is there's a bonus health thing on the boss, like bonus, calculate bonus health, which seems like it would work. The problem is this bonus health thing just returns 0. It doesn't do anything unless I set it up manually. So what I'm thinking about doing, we just promote this to a variable, and we'll call this bonus health per player. And then what I'm going to do is probably do this. Redo. Is this greater than 0? If it is, then we're going to return the bonus health per player, because that means we manually set it up. And then if it's not, then I want to get like the players' like health from their data table, which I don't even know how to do that, to be honest with you. Get mob stats. Does this work? Mob library stats. I think this works. I guess we'll find out. Get HP. I guess we'll check this. Primary data AI stats. Primary data AI stats. Perfect. So what is the health then? Where is the health? It's called health. Maybe I need to get stats first. Yep. Get stats. Break. Health. And this is going to be divided by, or no, we'll times it by what? Maybe 0.65? And that's our bonus health. So we'll just like auto calculate it if we didn't set it up manually already. So that means that we can basically, if an enemy has 100 health, for example, and 2 players are fighting it, then we can calculate bonus health, and we basically give them an additional 65% health per player. So 165 health if 2 players are fighting it. So it's not going to be like just full on double health when there's 2 players, because we don't need that. But yeah, so unless you have like 5 players fighting this bear boss, then we're not gonna, well, you're not gonna have to worry about like killing him instantly with the bear traps. I don't think. Maybe. What if the boss bear only triggers 4 traps? You can keep fighting him then. Or like, I mean, like, that's fine. If you kill him before he triggers all 5 of the traps, then you have an extra trap left over. They're not special traps anymore, so you can use them anywhere you want. You actually get 3 or 5 more traps after you finish the quest anyway. What was it? 5 of them. So you get 5 from like, she gives you 5 during the quest, and then if you finish the quest, she gives you 5 more. Okay, so this gives us our bonus health, but now the problem is we have to go look at this old boss manager that we use for actual bosses now, but I'm not using anymore for the world boss or the mini bosses because I don't like it. Somewhere in here. This one? Update boss bar. Calc bonus health. So we're setting the boss health with a rep notify. But we're not actually setting the enemy's health. Are we? Maybe that's happening already for like, let's go look at the let's go get, oh man, all our bosses are so complicated. The Frost Golem. Calc bonus health. We're not actually changing the bonus health anywhere. Great. We have like a health in here. Maybe we were doing something with it, apparent. But like what? Let's go all the way back to BPAI character. Okay, so we are setting, calculating health, but I'm assuming this only happens at begin play. So that means we need to be calling this probably from the server when the fight starts. So we need just to call calc health on the boss manager. Oops. Hopefully. Okay, we're not adding to it, so this should work. Oh, so now here's another problem. No, this isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work because if like players aren't gonna come in at this exact same time, and even if they did, it wouldn't work anyway. You can always post ideas on Discord. Hold on, let me go back up. Matt, you're done working, yay. Can you get into the game yet? Hold on, did I miss? It would be cool to have a quest contest where people submit quest ideas, like fully fleshed out, and then the best ones get added to the game. That would be cool. The problem with that, we literally had a Kickstarter reward tier where you could design a quest, and we only had like 10 people do it or whatever, and I still have not got those quests in the game yet. Because designing someone else's quest is a huge pain. It's kind of a headache. But it's a cool idea. Okay, so how do we do this then? Because if one player goes in, it's going to calculate their health, and then immediately, you know, they're going to have. Yeah. Because with the Frost Golem, the fight doesn't start until all players are in the circle, and then it starts. Like, all the players are in the circle, and then they blow a horn, and then it starts. So only the players in the circle actually trigger the boss fight. What if we do it the first time the bear takes damage? That means that the first hit from the bear is not going to do any damage because it's immediately going to set their health back again. Unless we override that health function. And we subtract their missing health from the end. We do max health minus minus health, and then we calculate how much health we're supposed to have, and we just subtract that at the end. We could probably just do that right now, actually. Another raid, Rancorous Dev. Rancorous Dev? Rancorous. I'm gonna go with that. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you up to on stream? Oh, and Stevie, did you tell me what you were doing on stream? Did I miss it? I don't think you told me. If you want to tell me what you're doing on stream, I'd love to hear it. Oh, good, cool. Okay, so I think that's the best plan then. Is we just take our health minus our current health. Oh, unless our current health is 0. No, that wouldn't matter. So this is the max health from our stats. We subtract our current health, which might be 0 at this point, but that wouldn't matter. And then we add our bonus health, which would be 0 at this point. And then we set our health. Great. And then if we take damage later, in the boss manager, we'll calculate the health again, which will then just take our current or max health minus say whatever. Oh wait, this is wrong. We need to do plus health again. My brain not braining. We need to do, this is the max health. We subtract how much health we've lost, or how much health we have currently to get how much health we lost. And then we do subtract that again, right? Is that right? Hold on, let's break this down. I don't know why my brain can't comprehend this. Okay, this is health lost, right? This is the difference between your max health and your current health. And then we take our max health, we subtract that, and we add our that's yeah. Or yeah, minus lost HP. Yeah, that's right. Right? Oh, the game name? Thank you. I feel like everyone forgets it, and it was probably a terrible name, but by the time I decided I want to change it, it was way too late. So, it's been in early access for 4 years now. We literally just hit 4 years last month, and too late to change the name now, I think. Though I have considered doing like a full-on rebrand for our 1.0 launch, which is hopefully coming up next year. I thought that could be kind of neat, just do like a full rebrand, but I also thought we'd just like lose a bunch of people and confuse everyone, so. Maybe we could have multiple names. Yeah, I'm not sure Steam would be happy with that, but that is a good idea. Okay, so we calculate health here, but we actually probably want to... How come we're not binding event on death here? I guess just because... I don't know. We're binding him somewhere else. Or not. We're checking to see if boss is greater than 0, otherwise it's active, otherwise it's inactive. Interesting. Interesting we're not binding on that. Yeah, I'm afraid we're gonna have to like update their health when more players enter. But this also worries me because that means, let's say you've got it down to like half health, right? You've got the boss down to like, let's say 10% health. And then let's just hypothetically say that the boss gets its full health like for each character. So there's like let's say it's 100 health and each player that comes in gives it another 100 health. That means if you got it down to 10%, so 10 health left, and another player walks in to help you fight, or even just doesn't walk in to help you fight and just leaves, right? Just walks in and walks back out. Then suddenly that boss that had 10 health now has 110 health. And that's not good. We don't want that. Maybe we shouldn't be calculating health. Maybe we should calculate like a defense score, which I thought we had. We closed it already, but we had DPFL common. Attack power, bonus damage. target defense. So defense power calculation. So we're getting the defense power of their ability system component, which is weird because I didn't know if they had ability system component. I guess they do. And then we just multiply by that resilience amount. So maybe instead we give them defense power or resilience. Their damage can also scale with more players. It could. The problem is that if it scales with more players, I don't know. Because that means that if you had like 10 players in there, then he's going to one-shot people, right? Because like his health scaling makes sense because you're doing like triple damage, right? But his damage scaling doesn't, because just because you have more players in there doesn't mean you're taking less damage. You're still going to get hit. Probably. If anything, he should like scale up his speed or like reduce his cooldowns between attacks, but probably not increase damage. Right? Maybe? The only defense scaling for players is food/equipment that gives you more health. Yes. Maybe not for long though. I have an idea. Because I really wanted to add an armor slot a while ago, and I've decided that it's just not going to be viable right now. I mean, it would be, but I just don't want to deal with the effort. So I was thinking what we should do is make some warrior pauldrons that go in your backpack slot. So you can get some carry capacity out of it because it's like a backpack, but they're like pauldrons that just sit on your shoulders. I don't know, it's an idea. So it would just give you resilience and cut into your carry capacity. Yeah, I like the idea of scaling them so he's even stronger, but I think with more players, he's just gonna hit too hard, and he'll just, even with a healer, like, it's not really about like how much damage they do, it's about how often they deal damage. So I think if he was hitting more often, then you'd have to heal him more, heal your ally more often, or whatever. And that'd be fine, but I think doing more damage means you just, yeah, I mean, you still have to heal more often, but maybe you might just die. Okay, either way, I want to see if we actually do have a resilience on our, I need to check that out, thank you, on our boss here, because we're not able to calculate health. So maybe I'm thinking instead of calculating health, though that was a good idea, and I like how we set up that system anyway. Not that it's gonna matter, because all those are overridden for whatever. This is overridden for all of our characters anyway. So we could probably just revert this. But I think we should build a new function on this called calculate resilience. Or we just tack it onto the end. This just, oh no, this is setting our bonus health. So the interesting thing about this is when we calculate health, we are calculating it. This is dumb. The Frost Golem, for example, when it calculates bonus health, it finds an event, which is a function library for events. We find an event and we get that tag, and then we spit out how many players there are, and that's what gives us the amount of boss health we have, which works great for the Frost Golem, but it's kind of messy. And I sort of feel like we could have just like called the function somewhere that gave them the boss health. For the world boss manager, I think we should call a function that just scales up their defense right here, or sets their defense. The problem is we're just going to have to figure out what that actually means. So we put a print string in there. I want to print it, or a break point in there. I want to break it and see how much resilience this guy has by default. Okay, defense power calculation. We did find it. Excellent. We're returning 1 minus 1, so 0. So we get float value, the curve, which is 0, and then we're taking damage in times that, and then subtracting it from damage, which is nothing. So he has no defense essentially with that 1. So if he was 1.5, he'd have a 0.5, so we'd be multiplying damage by 0.5. So resilience is just going to be, okay, so this is easy. So we'll just increase resilience by like 0.5 for every player in there, or like 0.3 would be, or maybe 0.35. That'd be the 65%. Okay, so stop here. So we need a gameplay effect to do this basically. What am I doing? GE resilience. I think we just have like a regular resilience we could probably give him. GE constant resilience. I believe that this will work. I can limit it to 100. Each resilience gives 0.01. So this is just going to be, yeah, 1% each time. Infinite defense power, linear, great. Okay, this will work. So we can just grant this to them, which is interesting. I thought that we could only do this on players, but I guess we can put it on enemies, hopefully. So let's do apply effect to target actor. This is going to be const resilience. The level is going to be how many players are in here, which means we should probably be adding this to the bosses every time a player enters instead of doing it here. So begin overlap, has authority, find bosses, and then we want to call a function here that does this. So let's make a function called calc boss resilience. The reason we have an array for bosses is because there's one place in the game right now where you can have 2 bosses that fight at the same time, and I plan on adding more later. Okay, and the level is going to be how many players we have, so hopefully we already have a player count. Players in fight. But first we should probably remove this from all of our bosses. So we want to do remove effect from target actor, stacks 100, because we can have up to 100. So we'll remove all of their resilience, which means for a split second they're not going to have any resilience, but that shouldn't matter. And then we're going to grant them more resilience. We don't care about duration for that. Okay, that should be permanent. Okay, and then we go back here. No, overlap. Update overlapping players. Oh, we need to do this first then. We don't actually care if we've activated or not at this point, so we can just call this here. But we do need to we need an update. Oops. Update how many players in there before we calculate boss resilience, so we know how many there are. Okay, and then on end overlap, we need to do the same thing. Because if a player leaves, we want to like reduce the thing. Actually, maybe we don't. Do we? Yeah, we do. Because like, if this is like, for example, the Boar King, right? The Boar King's just hanging out in the middle of nowhere. Welcome in, Tito. Hi. If a player is just like, oh cool, that guy's fighting the Boar King and happens to like run through the thing, then suddenly they get another 30% resilience when that player is not even in the fight. So I think we do need to remove the... Yeah, if players are in the fight, then we're gonna... Oh. Whatever. Then we'll calculate their resilience. If there's no players in the fight, we don't really care about calculating the resilience. Oh, also, this is wrong. We don't want to give them 1 per player. We want to give them 30 per player, right? 0.3 times. So we want to do... Let's just do it with a foot here. It's not foot. And this is where we could, if we wanted to, go stick like a variable on the boss to say like, this is how much health we want to give them per encounter. Why don't we just put it on here? Let's just put it on here. So dumb you can't tab. Okay. Alright, let's test it now. So they should be taking the same amount of damage, but we're going to be reducing their health when we do 2 players. Let's save everything. Players. Here we go. So we're gonna go in with 1 character and then do some damage and then hope he doesn't die. And then we'll go in with the 2nd character. Maybe I'll fly up in the air. Oh, I guess we can just, like, calculate it in here. So we're doing 20 damage, obviously. We're doing 0 here. 1 there. Great. Oh, right. So that means... this didn't work because... oh, no, it'd be multiplied by 1. Oh, no, that's still... yeah, nope. It would still be getting damage reduction here. Let's stop. This is doing defense power, yeah. Yep. Because when 1 player walks in, it should be triggering that. Let's put a breakpoint on it and see if something's going wrong. We weren't supposed to work on this today. So yeah, this should be last index. I should check to see if this is over. That gives us our natural -1 built in. So yeah, so if last index is if there's one player and he'll be at 0, which means we'll do times 0, which means if it's not greater than 0, it won't add anything, so they don't get any effect. And then when there's one player, last index will be 1, and then we multiply resilience. Oh, which is 0.3. I was gonna say maybe we didn't add that, but we did. 0.3. So, yeah, what that means though, I just realized. If we're adding 0.3 per player, that means if we have 4 players, they're gonna have over 100% resilience. Right? No, I don't think our resilience curve allows it that. I don't think our resilience curve allows that to happen. Let's test it again. And then we can just crank it up and cheese how many players are in there. We'll just put a number in and we'll see if 10 players actually breaks it. Okay, I want to breakpoint this though to make sure. Oh yeah, we already are. Okay. Interesting, it didn't even trigger that. Why? Like, I know I entered this, so I don't know what would be why would not be triggering. Alright, leave. You should go back home. Great. Enter again. There it goes. Okay. Step into. Okay, found boss. This is false because last index is 0. By 0.3. It doesn't do anything. So great. Hit play. Fly up here. Other player comes in. Trigger. Step into. Now we're at 1. This should be true. And we should be applying 0.3. Good. Cool. So now he should have 30% resilience. I think I broke it because... Okay, nope, it's fine. Oh. Good move, Mr. Bear. We forgot to... Did I unhook that? I did. Okay, defense calculation. Who's the target actor? Okay, good. Okay, disability system. He's got one. It's still at 1. How is it still at 1? I know why. I know why. Because. Damn it. I think applying this is failing because this is built for players, and I don't know if it will work for characters. No, it's not. Should be working. I'm gonna step through it, make sure this time though. It should be working for AI though. Yeah, it should definitely working for AI. It might be the constant one though that doesn't work for AI. In that case, I can build a new version of it. I'll try again. Oh, did we not even get to it that time? Oh, right, it failed. Done. Now we're going to loop through this whole thing for each stack and add 0.3 stacks. Oh. That's the problem. Because we're giving 0.3, I bet you, instead of level 3. Yeah, so each level, yeah, that's the problem. It's rounding down to 3. Let's just add 3 here temporarily and test it. Still 1. I can't get out. The maniac. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna work because this guy has to go in. Now there's 3 stacks of 0.1. Okay, turn that. Actually, no, this is fine. Leave it for now. This guy's gonna die. Okay, did I hit him that time? Great, I hit him. 1.03, excellent, okay. So he's now taking less damage. He should have taken 25, he only took 22. Okay, he takes 30% less damage because I have 2 players in here. Is that 30%? That's not 30%. I guess it is. No, it's not. What? Hold on. Oh, because our resilience, because we're using a resilience curve. That's because our resilience curve is accounting for the actual resilience, like, stat. So we want to bypass that. Maybe we have... No, we can't do that. How do we do this? I guess we can just increase the number. Let's go look at our resilience curve. We'll just figure out how much to increase the number by. So at 0, 0, 0, so we were giving ourselves 0.3. So instead of being 30%, that was giving us 0.7. Wait, is that right? Yeah. Was it? And it never goes to 1. It stops at 0.95. That continues on forever. So anything past 0.8 gives you the same resilience. Which means that would be 80 resilience. Anything past 80 resilience, then you're getting diminishing returns. Or you're getting no returns. You start getting diminishing returns around like probably here. Like 50. So we probably want to give, oh man, I really wish we could just bypass this curve for enemies. I guess we can. We can just cast to see if it's an AI character. What if we just do this? If it's a player character, we do this. Otherwise, we just do this number. I don't know, though, because that means... No, that's fine. I don't think we give anyone resilience anywhere else in the game, but even if we did, this would be fine. I just don't want to have to try to figure out what this actual number is. Okay, so now we'll try it again, and this time you should be taking a lot less damage. Oh, but now here's, yeah, damn it. But now if we have 10 players, this is where we run into issues where we're gonna have way too much resilience, and he's not gonna take any damage. So he should take full damage here. Yeah, 23 damage there. $25. And then this kind comes in. Yeah. Oh. You probably didn't see that actually. 18 damage. Okay, so here's another issue I just realized is we're actually doing less damage now. And this was meant to be done in the background. Well, maybe we're not. Are we? Yeah, we are. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. The defense happens here. But it would be nice if we calculate that defense for AI somewhere else after the damage output numbers were put through. You know what? I think we might actually be doing that somewhere else. Which means they're getting double defense. Either way, let's go cheese this and pretend we have way more enemies or way more players than we do. Let's pretend we have 10 players. Let's say, yeah, that's fine. 10 players in the fight. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this is not gonna work. We're gonna be doing 0 damage. What? Did it not work? Or... You know... We need to fix that. Damn it. You shouldn't be able to lure a world boss out of its zone. If they hit the edge of the zone, they should switch targets, is what they should do. Oh, I'm so dumb. This number is not affecting anything because I didn't plug it in here. Alright, well I think the resilience is working. I think we might have to use the curve though. I think this is gonna be at the closer to be like, we're gonna have to be closer to like 6 or something per player to make it like actually affect the curve. Because I'm pretty sure we don't want... Yeah, I don't think we want this. Leave that open just in case I need it. Probably could have got rid of or reverted back all that stuff I did on the BPI character, which I might have to do. Okay, we're keeping the curve for doing this in here. So the issue now is on end overlap if it's the boss. Oh no. When a player ends. We need a new function. Remove player threat. Input is player character. Hopefully. Real quick, when we inactivate this, toggling immunity, client, non-combatant, send target. And when we're not target, when we're not active, we are. Oh, there was a way to remove the target. I guess we'll just randomize through this and set a new target. That's fine. So actually we don't, well, yeah, let's get rid of this. We don't need this then. Well, we only want to choose a new target if this player isn't in the list anymore, I guess. So I guess we do want, let's see, player 2. Question, I guess that's fine. I'll update valid target, I guess. That's fine. And we're gonna do, need to update overlapping players. And then we do players in fight. We do contains player in question. If so, we do nothing. We just return. If not, then we want to loop through the bosses and do set target. Send target, that's the one. And we're gonna do random array item as the new target. Not the best idea, but they'll change targets shortly afterward. Oh, target goes here. They'll change targets shortly afterward anyway because they'll just like automatically update their preferred target. Sorry, I had to ban somebody. Okay, let's try this again. So that does mean that if we have like 10 players fighting these guys, they will only have, they'll go down to like 20%, or no, 95%. They'll go up to 95% resilience, and that was it. So they'll take 5% of the damage, and that's the cap. So if you have 100 people fighting him, it's probably going to be really easy. But I mean, probably never have 100 people fighting, hopefully. Okay, so now I fly up here. And this player comes in. I'm doing less damage. It's fine. And then if I leave... Nope. He didn't change targets. I can't do this anymore. I learned my lesson with that. Okay. Well, this send target thing is great, but I think what's happening is it's immediately like switching and finding a better target, which is right in front of him. What I really need to do is like when the player leaves, they need a buff for like 10 seconds that like makes them untargetable or something. 5 seconds, something like that. I don't know. But you know what? I've been live for 5 hours and I'm tired. I need a break. So I'm going to call it. We're gonna go raid somebody. Let's go raid. Who? I don't know. Let's go raid Tim. You're welcome to the stream, Matt. Were you able to get into the game yet? Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'll be back on Thursday again. I'm very likely working on this more. Been trying to nap unsuccessfully. Oh, shoot. Alright, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for all the donations today and the subs. And you guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Alright, have a good afternoon, evening, whatever you're having. See ya. Bye.